Good evening, everyone. Uh, Desktop
ऑडियो
desktop off करिए. Desktop off करिए audio.
डेस्कटॉप ऑडियो ऑफ करिए भैया भैया डेस्कटॉप ऑडियो ऑफ
ऑडियो स्ट्रीम में जा रहा है.
Desktop audio.
Give me reasons to doubt, try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out, you can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones, you won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down with fire away, away, but I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight.
Good evening, everyone. I am Parijat Rai, and welcome back to the third day of a fast-paced event, Valorant Premier League. I welcome you all on behalf of Zenevia, title sponsor Prep Bytes, platform partner Dare to Compete. The event is brought to you by Ethereal Events in association with Climb Central Delhi and Digigrad. 2 days in, and we are yet to see a dull moment in the matches. Every day, the teams are coming up with new strategies and plays to win, and I'm excited to see what happens today. So now, I would like to call Roy and Shiv Gupta, who are the commentators of today's matches, to proceed with the events. I hope you all enjoy today's proceedings.
All right, guys. Welcome to Valorant Day 3, Valorant Premier League by Zenevia, hosted by Bennett University. Today we have a very interesting lineup. We have the first match between Tier 6 versus Reflex to Extreme, Skeptics versus the Stepbros, Seer versus the Collective, Vrime Pandals versus the Boosted. I'm going to give you an analysis of the points table. On day 1 we had the collective win 1 match, Stepbros win 1 match, Skeptics win 1 match, and Seer win 1 match. All of them holding 2 points each. And at the 6, Vrime Pandals, Reflex to Extreme, and the Boosted lost their first matches. On day 2, we saw the Stepbros consecutively winning their second match with the and the Skeptics, both of the teams leading the scoreboard with 4 points. We saw Collective lose their second match, unfortunately, and Seer. And at the 6 and the Boosted again holding strong with 2 points. It's not looking good for Vrime Pandals and Reflex to Extreme, sitting at 0 points at the bottom of the table. Let's see today's matches and find out who is going to be the winner. So we have the first match between at tier 6 versus Reflex to Extreme. We're waiting for the participants to join in. Do we have the toss details coming in? Yes, we do. The first match between at tier 6 versus Reflex to Extreme. Toss winner is Reflex to Extreme, and they chose to defend on the map Ascent, and attacking them will be at tier 6. What do you think about their pick, Patrick, of going defense on Ascent? We are seeing a lot of Ascent picks here.
Well, again, we have seen a lot of matches on Ascent in this tournament. Ascent is a solid pick. It's a solid map for both the attack and the defense. However, again, in my opinion, Ascent is defender sided. You put one up down middle, you have two people on A, you have two people on B, and you can lock down side comfortably. You can buy time for your team to rotate. As long as you have good coordination, you're holding down the sides well. It's a comfortable pick. So generally, the teams want to build up a momentum in the starting of the game. They want to get some rounds, get some confidence, and have a bit of margin for error. So if you lose a few rounds, it still doesn't affect your performance. So defense is a safety pick. Again, it can obviously go either ways. It is a balanced map. Let's see how this match is gonna go.
Alright, we have the defenders lineup here for Reflex to Extreme. On the defending side, we have RTX, Trixel, Audacity, Kyrer, Lolia, and Joydeep. Throughout the tournament, we have seen some amazing gameplays by Reflex to Extreme. They have not yet been able to open their account and are sitting at 0 points with 2 losses. They need to get this win today. This is going to be a very crucial match for them. We have seen a lot of interesting plays by RTX Trixel in the last matches, or by Lolia. Some amazing plays by Lolia and Joydeep. Kyren and Audacity have also have established their presence on the map. But this is going to be a very important match for Reflex to Extreme because it's not looking good for them. At tier 6, with 1 win and 1 loss, have 2 points on the table. On the attacking side, we have at tier 6 with Caper Sky, You Got Me Gaming, Lag, Badunkadunk. We're just waiting for the 5th player to join in, and we shall start with the match soon. The map is Ascent, match 1 of Valorant Premier League Day 3, hosted by Zenevia, sponsored by Ethereal Events, Digigrad, Climb Central, Prep Byte, and Dare to Compete. Map is Ascent. Toss was won by Reflex to Extreme, and they chose to defend. Let's see how this match goes.
So again, in this tournament, we have seen some very solid performance from Lag, Casper Sky, RTX Trixel, Lolia, and if I might say so, this is a match of Titans against the Titans, the best of the best versus the best. So it's gonna be an interesting match. It's gonna be pretty exciting.
I mean, I'm actually in today's draft for the match fixtures. I'm looking forward to the match between the Skeptics versus the Stepbros. Whoever wins that match will have the 6th point on the table and will be the sole leader of today's points table at the end. This will leave with a couple of more days of gaming, but they'll have the clear lead in the tournament and will be the dominant team of the tournament for the time being. Skeptics versus Stepbros, match number 2.
Well, again, the tournament is designed in a format so that every team will play at least once against every other team. So that is a very fair sort of matchmaking. So even if say one team is comparatively weaker to the other team, you would have faced both the weaker and the stronger teams, and it gives a very playing ground for all the teams.
All right. We have the 5th player, Peace Baba, joining in from the attacking side. At tier 6, let's start with the game. We shall be moving forward with the pick phase. We're seeing some interesting party chat communication. Wholesome.
Of course.
Both teams wishing each other good luck. All right, over to you.
All right. So we're in the first match of day 3, and the map is Ascent, and we're seeing the picks. On the attack, we're seeing a Jet by Caper Sky. On the defense, we're seeing Jet by RTX Trixel, And we're seeing Audacity playing Sova, Lolia playing Reyna, Joydeep playing Omen. And on the defense, we're seeing You Got Me Gaming playing Reyna, Lag playing Sova, Phoenix being played by the attackers, and Kyrer is gonna pick something. He's gonna play Killjoy. Killjoy is a very solid pick on Ascent. You can lock down B site on the defense, and on the attack you can you don't have to worry about the backstabs. We aren't seeing any sentinels on the attackers. We are seeing Sova instead of we're seeing Sova on both sides actually. Sova is again a very solid pick. It gives you a rough idea of the enemy's positions without having any actual contact with them. So that's pretty good. We're seeing Omen on both sides. We're seeing Vrime on Peace Baba and Omen on Joydeep with the smokers. And yeah, it's a pretty solid loadout on both sides.
We are absorbing a more duelist-heavy attacking draft. The attackers trying to get that first picks and the first momentum. We can expect to see a more aggressive game style by the attackers at tier 6. With the defending side having one Jet, Sova, Killjoy, Reyna, and Joydeep on smokes. Who's it gonna be? Map is Ascent. Match 1, Valorant Premier League Day 3.
Okay, so we're in the pistol round, and let's see what the picks are gonna be for the pistol round on the map Ascent. We're seeing 2 ghosts, 3 ghosts, 2 classics on the attackers, and we're seeing 2 ghosts, 3 classics on the defense.
A pretty standard buy if you ask me. Attackers trying to go for that B push, trying to get the early pick in. Will Jet be able to get a head off clean off a mid? Let's see.
Well, we're seeing a pretty interesting play by the defense over here. I thought you were going for a 3B 2A and they were gonna leave mid empty, but it's a 2-1-2 play from the defense, and we're seeing
pretty standard.
We're seeing a very heavy presence by the attack on B side. Let's see how it goes.
Right, we're in the top of the first round of day 3, match 1. Who's it gonna be? There's Sova's board for the information. Omen with the flash, Omen with the smokes, trying to slow down the push. Both teams looking to get that first kill, gaining the momentum into the round. Shots being fired into the smoke, trying to get a hit on the other team. Both teams holding position. Attackers pushing down mid, trying to get a pick on Jet and short. Will they be able to get the pick first? A lot of utility being spammed. There's a shock bolt. That's gonna hurt the attackers a lot. Another shock bolt. Misses Joydeep by an inch. The first pick by Audacity, opening the kills for the defenders. 2 attackers down to their 50 HP. Attackers not so good. Phoenix down to his last 50 HP. Attackers having mid control. They're sandwiched between the defenders. Omen trying to go for that backstab play from B, moving. Does Sova know? Will Omen be able to get the side? And he gets the shot. Attackers down to the last moment. Spikes down at mid. Attackers get
one enemy remaining.
The defenders.
Spike down mid.
Another round for the defenders.
Well, that was some amazing performance we saw from the defense. Joydeep with a 3K, Audacity with a 1K, and RTX still with a 1K. We're in the second round, and we're seeing a Judge on Jet with a heavy shield, and we're seeing, we're seeing Stingers, and we're seeing Stingers and Spectres and Judge on the defense, and we're seeing a hard eco from the attack. Full classic loadout. It's gonna be maybe a heavy rush from them. Let's see how it goes.
Fun.
Attackers trying to go for the full buy next round. Defenders trying to carry forward that momentum. We saw some really interesting plays by RTX Trixel with the Judge. We know that he's a force to not be tackled with. And he gets the opening kill into the round with the headshot from Jet. Attackers with the 2K, another headshot with the 3K. Oh my god! Phoenix gets
one enemy remaining.
But that Judge
Spike down A.
put a dent. And another round for the defenders. This was a free round for the attackers.
Well, again, that was some very good gameplay we saw from RTX Trixel over there. Quickly taking 3K, and we saw a swift cleanup after that. It was an easy round for the defense. However, the main objective of the second round is trying to get as many picks, that is for the attackers obviously, and slow down, damage the economy of the defense. And they were only able to get 1 kill on RTX Trixel. So it wasn't a good round for them, but let's see. We are in the buy round. Let's see how it goes.
This is another one of those momentum-defining rounds. We're seeing an attack with a full shield defense, scanning forward their equipment, specters and heavy shields. RTX pulls out his ultimate. Equipment being spammed down, B main, flash, all going up. Join him down to his last 20 HP. Attack. Join him so attack down to 3 at 5 HP. Oh my god, lag.
Last player standing.
And they are ran this round for the attackers. The attackers genuinely needed this round.
Well, that was, if you notice, that was some very interesting gameplay we saw from RTX still over there.
See the execute on B with the equipment like smokes, balls, flash, the coordination.
Yeah, that was all pretty good. But on the defense, RTX still took out his ultimate. He updrafted from spawn and had a view on mid and A side with his updrafts. That is pretty new. I think that's the very few times I've seen that.
Copy करेगा ऐसे अपने मैच में. Phoenix's ultimate, pulling it out, gets the first kill on RTX Pixel. Attackers aggressively making a pay towards it. Defenders have no position outside and no control over it. And the defenders gain side. The door is going down. Peace Baba with the plant. Smoke. A lot of flat being thrown down range. Defenders down a man.
Parasite.
They aren't able to get the plant down. You've got to get gets another kill. His ultimate up gets the Reina kill. Defenders down a man. They'll have. Spike has not yet been planted.
No charges.
Keep it time with the start of Joydeep. Baba going for another plant. Will he be able to get
Spike planted.
Gareth with a kill on lag. Peace Baba down to 1 HP, trying to hold the spike. Being able to take the
Last player standing.
Baba with the defuse.
Well, that was some amazing gameplay we saw from both sides. Peace Baba on 1 HP got a frag, and but however that was not enough for them. Audacity came up, did a quick clean up on side, got 2k, got the defuse. Amazing round for the defense. We're down to 3-1. We're in the 4th round of day 3, match 1.
In my opinion, Peace Baba had the spike. He fumbled a little bit on the plant. He tried to get the plant done from boxes, but apparently tried to cover him. In my opinion, he should have stuck the plant and maybe sacrificed himself for the plant. That would have been better for the attackers because they could have repositioned themselves for the post plant retake, and the defenders would be on the defenders would have the pressure on them for the retake. But let's see. We are into the fifth round of the match. Attackers playing a bit passively. Both teams having decent equipment. Who's it gonna be? Attackers trying to get mid control and outside either focus for the shock.
Deploying drone. Enemy mark. Right here. Silence.
Kill on set down, 2 teams down a match. Pulls out his ultimate, TPs into A. Will he cancel it? Outside A. Sticks with ult, lags with the
Spike down A.
Have all of their ultimates up. Spikes down outside. Spike control. Lag gets the headshot on Omen, picks up the spike. Attackers going for an A execute. They're not trying to get that sneaky backstab in.
1 enemy remaining.
And the front is down to the last man. Reina at 50 HP will have to play for the retake. Lag with the plant down. And gets the finishing kill on Lolia.
Well, again, that was an amazing round from the attack we saw there. That good execution, they cleared out the corners. They took control of the side, and well, they did a good job at winning that round. So we're in the 6th round of the match. We're seeing a full buy on the attack, 1 operator on Peace Baba, 3 Vandals and a Spectre on Kapushka. On the defense, we're seeing a safety buy, 1 Spectre on Joydeep, and pistols on the rest of them. Let's see how it goes.
Ooh, the defense have a very interesting loadout. This is going to be an interesting battle for B. RTX with the peak on short, trying to hold short. Attackers again trying to get that first peeking. In my opinion, that operator was only bought to hold that angle into short because the attackers have been analyzing that. They have been pushing short a bit. Will Brim be able to pick RTX off. Does not be. Defenders make inching their way towards B outside B.
Nowhere to run!
So often that is ultimately be able to attack anybody. And sides, attackers getting 2 kills. Reyna down to Bennett. Defenders down to the last 2 sides. Killjoy pushing in. Will she be able to get the kill on? And
Spike down mid. Last player standing.
Last man standing with the spike in her. Like, Axe gets the 3k with the headshot on lag. You got me gaming coming in. Knows the position on Kyrer. Who's it gonna be? Baba, but he gets the kill with the ghost.
Well, again, that was pretty unfortunate for Kyler over there. He didn't have ammo in his gun. He switched to guns. However, both the guns were out of ammo. He might have been able to clutch it if it weren't for 0 bullets on the guns he swapped.
I mean, like it happened to me once. मैं CS को खेल रहा था. I pick up an AK ज़मीन पे रखी हुई थी. मैं ऐसे enemy आता है, मैं फायर करता हूँ, चिक 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 वाली आवाज आने लगती है. I'm like, bruh, and I get blasted in the face with bullet. It's a sad moment for all of us. Anyway, we are into the 7th round of the match. Attackers making a way to Dana putting let down range. Trying to get that kill. Nova pulls out his ultimate. Directly into that push. Will he be able to attack someone? Prepare for hellfire! Let's go to his ultimate. Will he be able to attack anybody?
Revealing
Goes
area.
for the choke point while the attackers take the
Some
side.
of them.
The door coming down. Up with the plant. Is he gonna stick it to the and he does. Keep the guy with the kill into the game. One RT. Audacity with the kill. Audacity is on fire. What a shock. What a shock bolt. Down to the last movement, have to play for retake. Killjoy outside A window, and Sova is holding Heaven, trying to get a kill. All sets the start for the information. Rain over the flash.
Take flight.
Trying to get that retake in. Couple of seconds remaining. Sova's the for the information gets shot out instantaneously.
Last player standing.
Who got giving gets the shot on Audacity with the self heal. And this is another round for the attackers.
Again, it was a pretty good round by the attack. They have pretty much forced the defense to have a semi full buy, maybe like a safety buy or a force. So we're seeing 2 Vandals, 1 Judge, and an Ares on Kyrer, and a Marshall on Audacity. So again, this is not a full buy from the defense. It's a dangerous play, but it might just even out the economy for them. Yeah. So we're seeing a pause in the match for a little while. I think the teams are making up strategies.
In the last round, the attackers had the side. The defenders were down to the last 2 men. It was a 4v2. Honestly, in my opinion, the attackers lost a lot of good equipment. 2 people tied to the spike. They had Vandals and heavy armor. I mean, the armor might have been destroyed, but still, a Vandal is a Vandal. And we can see a dent in their economy. That will probably cost them a little bit.
Again, they have the money, they have the guns, and they're in a comfortable position right now.
I would beg to differ, but anyway, they're moving into the round. Again, it's trying to get that first pick in. You got me gaming with the opening kill into the round 1. Headshot on Kyrer. Kyrer, the only one who has it. Locked down the side. Will have to hook. Lolia with the interesting spray, but Lag gets the kill with the one shot. East Baba with the kill on Zoidi. What a crisp knife. Downward. Attackers making up. They are rotating 2 mid. Have they been called out?
Smoke's down.
So we're seeing Sova holding A, Reyna is on A shot. The defense, they heard the attackers going B. Jet is holding mid. Sova's watching City. The
Last
attacker
player
Sova,
standing.
big Jet, he got Jet. The defense Sova is still looking at A. That and you got me gaming. Got the kill on Audacity. That was another round for the attack.
Patent takeover for a little bit.
Anyways, we're into the 9th round of the match. We're seeing a full buy on the attack, 4 Vandals and Phantoms, and 1 operator on Peace Baba. On the defense, we're seeing 1 operator on Lolia. We're seeing an Odin on Kyrer. We're seeing a Vandal on Audacity, a Spectre on Joydeep, and a Frenzy Heavy Shield ultimate on RTX Trickster. So,
Anyway, we are moving into the next round. Jet pulls out her ultimate with the Frenzy. RTX Trickster trying to go for that aggressive peaks. There's the bolt down mid for the information. Both the Jets pulled out their ultimate. It's gonna be a battle of the Jets. Attackers trying to get a pick down mid and a lot of smoke going down. Being thrown down into the smoke. Oh my god, Phoenix goes for his ultimate with the aggressive push into sight. Will he be able to get the kill? Jet hiding inside the box. Will he get spotted? Caper Sky moving, taking his pain. Jet gets spotted. He's being shot down from both sides. And her ultimate. And the kills have popped their ultimate up. Minute he spotted. Talia with the kill for Cancel Sky. A lot of ultimate.
Spike down A.
Ultimate up. Attackers, defenders down both towards PvC. It's got to get the kill or destroy the device, and the device gets destroyed. Talia with another kill on You Got Me Gaming. Spike. A lot of head being thrown down range. Lag with the headshot on
Revealing area.
Found the bolt for the information.
Last player standing.
Up her ultimate. Lolia with the 3K. Lolia has been on fire. Invisible. Gets the 3 and gets the 4K. What a play by Lolia. Big brain plays right there.
Well, again, this round was a full buy from both the sides. The defense especially needed this round. Otherwise, they would have to go for an eco again, and the score would have been 6-3 on defense. On Ascent is not a good position for the attackers. For the defense, but Lolia did a good job. He clutched that round. He got that round for the defense, and that was a round that they definitely needed. Anyways, in the 10th round, we're seeing the full buy on the attack, 5 Vandals, and on the defense, we're seeing 4 Vandals and an Operator.
I would say the highlight of the round was Lolia with the Arena ultimate, going for the invisibility and peeks into sight, and then comes back to headshot. So in the head. That was big brain. Lag with the opening kill into Lolia. This might be one of the defensive back for Reflex to Extreme. They're down to 4 points on the point. Keep this match to win. Lag throwing let down range. Gets the shots on RTX.
Scanning ahead.
Down to a 4v3. Defenders down a man. Have full Vandals and full armor.
Deploying drone.
This match. Headshot. Brimstone with the smokes, bolt teams making an interesting play. So pushing down into their spawn. Peace Baba with the spike into their spawn. Killjoy is holding B. Omen is trying to get a cheeky pick on mid. Attackers going for an A execute. Phoenix has the side. There goes down the door. Reyna watching for the backstab. Brim taking the spike into sight. So we're trying to go for the cheeky kill.
One enemy remaining.
And he does that with the
Revealing
3K.
area.
Omen trying to retake side. Gets the kill on You Got Me Gaming.
30 seconds left.
Right here.
Tags them for a little bit. Both players holding the same angle. Gets punched down by.
Well, again, that was an amazing round from the attack. Lag is playing amazing this match. We're seeing some amazing gameplay from both the sides. However, we're down to the 11th round of the match. We're seeing an eco from the defense. We're seeing a safety buy. We're seeing 1 Spectre, 1 Bucky, and Fixtures. It's a safety buy from the defense. On the attack, we're seeing a full buy, 4 Vandals, 1 Operator on Place Baba. It's going good for the attackers. They have the rounds they need. Even if they don't win any more rounds, they're in a very, very comfortable position right now.
This is match 1 of Valorant Premier League Day 3 at your 6 versus Reflex to Extreme. Toss winner was Reflex to Extreme, but they chose to defend. Here at a 2-round deficit from the attackers, they have not been able to make use of their winning toss. Down to 0 points on the point table at 2 points. Anyway, a lot of action happening. Multiple people multiple bodies being thrown down. Defenders down to the last 2 minutes. Down to a 4v2. Spikes down.
Smokes down.
For the plant, a lot of that being put down range.
Spike planted.
There is this with a nano. Start for the information.
One enemy remaining.
We're down to the last 50 HP.
Okay, so we're seeing Audacity as the last man standing on the defense. got picked up by Got Me Gaming. A good round for the attack. They're in a 4-7. It's a very comfortable
Last
position
round
for the
before the
attack.
switch.
Getting 7 rounds on attack, on Ascent. It's going very well for them, to say the least. And again, this is the last round of the first half. We're seeing a full buy on both sides. Both sides have 4 Vandals and an Operator. On the attack, we have the Operator on Peace Baba, who's playing Vrime. And on the defense, we're seeing an Operator on Lolia. This round, we are seeing a commit from the attackers. And we have 2 people, 2 defenders
Right
on
here.
A. Let's see if there's a full stack. Straight off the bat, Sova is down, got his ult down. Jet is tripling in the side. Sova gets Arctic Pistol. Will KJ be able to hold their defenders? KJ is up on heaven. Jet smokes away. They're falling back. They're rotating to B. All the defenders except for Omen are on A. Will Omen be able to call out the attackers are rotating to B?
And we're seeing the attackers making a play for B. They're rotating all the way back. Omen holding a very tight angle. Will he be able to spot them? Trying to go for the challenge, trying to go for the peak. Oh, a lot of mistakes. He's spotted. Gets gunned down by Joydeep instantaneously with the headshot. Attackers tries to pull out a road, but gets gunned down by Kyrer. Down to a 3v3. Attackers at the side. Tags on the front down. There is the wall up. Visibility. Blocked from arcade. Doors down.
Shot down.
The defenders trying to go for a retake. They'll have to play for a retake. Down goes the door. Lolia breaks down the door. Kyra is down to 50 HP, so was making the push in. There is Lolia with the flash.
One enemy remaining.
Now 4.
Last man standing on defense. Phoenix down to 10 HP, so on 80. And it's another round for the attackers.
Well, again, that was some very good execution by the attackers. They got a
Switching
pick on A. Sova took out his ultimate in the starting of the round. Got RTX still over there. That was an amazing pick for them. And well, after that, they fake pushed A. They made the defenders rotate to A. And then they rotated to B. They got Omen, who was standing in the way. Smooth execution. Amazing strategy. We're in the pistol round of the second half of match 1, day 3. We're seeing 2 classics and 3 ghosts on the defense, and we're seeing 1 frenzy, 2 ghosts, 2 frenzy, 2 ghosts, and a classic on the attack.
The attackers trying to go for the A execute. Defenders have a very standard 2-1-2 loadout set. We have a Brimstone holding mid with the ghost. We have 1 ghost, like it's a all ghost loadout. Almost. Tereso was bolt down, trying to go for that Phobian. In directly inside, gets the scan on lag. Jet action to right. A attackers are their way into A. There is fall. Phoenix gets the opening kill, gets stated instantly. Lag with the shock shot kill on Lolia. Attackers down to the last woman. Kyra going for the plant. Defenders. Will they have to play for retake?
Last player standing.
Start. The doors down. Plants is up. Will Jet be able to get to the doors down? He gets gunned down by. This will be around for the defenders.
Well, again, the attack did make a good try over there, but unfortunately, the defenders got the better of them over there. That was a good execution from both the teams, but the defense finally got that round. They just out-aimed them. That was a good round. Went down to the next round, and we're seeing Spectres and Marshall on the defense, and on the attack, we're seeing a force buy from Joydeep and Kyrer, while we're seeing Eco on the rest of the players. It's an interesting buy. Joydeep's going solo on B, trying to get a pick and get some guns for his team. And we're seeing actually a force buy from Kyrer and Arctic Pistol as well, who are gonna make an opening on there.
It's not looking good for Reflex to Extreme. Their teams are getting a little bit desperate with their picks and buys. They won their toss, but they chose to go defend. They were not able to convert that into momentum. We're seeing Joydeep with the opening kill into the round, and this is like, if they lose this match, they'll go 0-3 with 0 points on the table. And at the 6, we'll have 2 wins, 1 loss with 4 points on the table. This will be a very deciding match for Reflex to Extreme in this tournament. We have 1 man down on defense, Sova stacked to 20 HP, and Killjoy down to her last 10. Both players 1 shot. Defenders down a man. Attackers trying to go for another pick play. Reina making her way into B. Is she trying to fake B? Attackers inching their way in towards A. The door is down. Badung gets the kill on
Spike down
Kyra.
A.
Put the spikes down outside A. Both players tag. Jet takes the spike, throws down the smoke. The attackers, defenders, both down a man. No ultimates up on either side. Plant has not been thrown down yet.
30 seconds left.
Peace Baba with the martial headshot on Sova. This is another round. This is the
One
round
enemy
which the
remaining.
attackers really needed. Down to a 2v1. Attackers have the side. Reina's rotating all the way back from CT into side. Has to play for the retake. Omen is holding the cheeky angle. Misses!
Blinded.
Who's gonna get the kill first? Omen double backing into side. The door's down. He can't enter the side. Plays for the smoke. Reina trades Joydeep with the 4K. What a play by Joydeep. Joydeep has been on fire tonight. So we can also say the same for Sova with his bolts. He's gotten multiple shock dart kills this game.
Well, again, Sova, generally Sova tend to use their ultimates in a after plant scenario. They get the plant down and they play for the defuse. But Lag has been bringing out his ultimate, got the first pick. So that is some amazing gameplay we're seeing from Sova. He's getting the kills as well for his team. The attackers are in a pinch right now, but they can easily come back from this. Let's see how this round goes for them.
Good plays on both sides. The attackers going for a BX. Omen with the smokes down into side. There's the bolt, 2 shock bolts into side. Tags Reina for a little bit. There's the shock. There's the start for the info. Omen with his ultimate TPs into spawn. Is he gonna cancel it? Yes, he does. RTX Triple with another judge kill on Peace Papa. Defenders down a man. RTX Triple with the judge is a force to be reckoned with. Lag with another kill on RTX Triple. The instant trade. 4 teams down to a 4v4. Soba's going in for the information. Will he be able to spot somebody in Mortas? Gets the dart. Reina been tagged yet. Third Audacity. Kyra with the spray down to Lag into Marshall. Gets the kill. Reina trying to hold side with the Marshall. The turret instead. Attackers 4. Defenders down to the last 2 men. Spikes with the attackers. They're going for a rotate, a very interesting choice of play here. We have Jet holding side B and Reina making her way towards market at 20 HP and gets the back
30 seconds left.
Attackers down to the last 3 men, defenders down to the last 2. Kyra with the plant down, defenders will have to play the retake. Doors down and the attackers taking up their positions. Killjoy throws her turret down, so was making his way towards A main. Kyra under sight and Reina is holding short. That's it. There's the touch. What a wonderful.
Last player standing.
The headshot on the guy. First standing there and jumps into that, but gets decimated mid-air by Sova.
Well, again, that was some amazing game sense we saw from the attack over there. I guess they had the locations of the defenders. They had a rough idea that one was middle and one was B. So they made a choice. They went A. Omen was in between both the defenders, and I guess he was trying to get a pick on them and make it a 1v3 for his team. But he wasn't able to do that. But again, it was an amazing round for the defense. The defense got the plant. They played after plant perfectly, and now we're seeing 4 Vandals and a Spectre on the attack, and we're seeing a full buy on the defense as well.
But I answer this one question. Does Brimstone have the like Stim Beacon or the Breach? I always think. Okay, then that is an interesting pick. We have Brimstone, Wooden Spam. Gets the headshot on the extra. And Lola.
The chat will not forgive you for that question though. Anyways.
Yeah, I only played Duelist, man. No offense, but fuck the Sentinels. Bruh. But anyway, we're seeing attackers and defenders both down to the last man. Omen down to 5 HP. Trying to get a pick. Joydeep has been savaged. Oh, You Got Me Gaming gets the finishing blow on him. Is he going to go for the orb? Attackers down to the last 2 men. Defenders have 3. Phoenix and Reina both have their ultimate up. There is Sova's dart for them. It's got Lag to the wall. Sova trying to gun him down. We have Lag with the Odin. This is going to be an interesting matchup. The spikes down.
30 seconds left.
He's just not picking it up yet. Ooh, there's the Kobe Molly. unfortunately unable to tag Audacity. Attackers will probably make a play for B. There is nobody holding. There's just Reyna holding outside towards their spawn. Audacity just quietly makes his way inside side. Goes for the plant. You
10
got me
seconds
gaming.
left. Last player standing.
Let down range,
Spike
but
down. One
Spikes
enemy
down.
remaining.
Killjoy will not have enough time to go for the plant.
That was unfortunate for the attackers. Once the time goes below 30 seconds and you don't have control of the site, it is a bit tense for the attack. The pressure mounting in you is a lot, and you have to make some choices very fast. You don't have time to clear angles. So again, but that was an amazing try from the attack over there. The defense are again in a comfortable position with the 4-round lead, decent economy. They have the guns, they have the rounds. But however, the attack again has a chance and they might just be able to come back. Let's see how it goes.
We are seeing an interesting setup guys from both teams. We have Odin with the Lag with the Odin with the 21 kills. Lag has proved himself a force to be reckoned with. Is giving him an Odin a really good idea. We are seeing shock darts and holds by Sova for the information, for the tag. Another shock dart into Kabi, mid Kabi. Omen with his flash. Isaba gets shot through the smoke. What a kill by Skyrer. Does Skyrer have hacks? Kill on RTX. A lot of people fall.
One enemy remaining.
Defenders down to the last man. Reyna has her ultimate up. Is she gonna pull it out for the retake? Skyrer trying to get the plant down. And Reyna pulls out her ultimate. There's the alarm bot. Skyrer trying to make his way inside. Under heaven, gets spotted by Reyna. There's an enemy Reyna with the flash. Playing out very in the open. Lolia gets the finishing kills on Reyna. Unfortunately, she's not able to snowball her ult.
Again, Reyna's ult is a bit hard to use long range. It is meant for a medium range fight, and like you get a kill, you heal up, you reposition. You take another fight, you get a kill, you heal up, you reposition. In a long range fight, Reyna without the ult versus Reyna with the ult, it's easier to control the recoil without the ult. So I guess Lolia got the better of You Got Me gaming over there.
Yeah, it was Reyna versus Reyna in the end. Both of them had Vandals, both of them had heavy armor. The only difference was You Got Me Gaming has his ultimate, but unfortunately they were out. There is Soa with the pulls out his ultimate, tries to get the shot on, and he gets the tag on Audacity, will it be a trouble? Soa with his big brain bolts and big brain ultimates. Lag has been on fire tonight. Lag
You should run.
Ooh, the attacker Killjoy pulls out her ult. Lockdown going down.
All in my bot.
You Got Me Gaming with the headshot. Bomb shot head off. There is Soa for the information. Will somebody be detained? And they are out of the holding outside spawn, a very probable position with the Killjoy going down. They will cover. Reyna pulls out.
Spike down B.
The flash. Woman holding that.
One enemy remaining.
Gets the 3K. Oh my god, the plays by Jet. Down to her last.
Thrifty.
Down to the last Bennett.
Again, that was an amazing round for defense. They're 7-11. They have the lead, they have the guns, they have the economy. The attackers are in a bit of a pinch right now, but they might just be able to come back with this. Let's see what they're gonna do this round. This round we're seeing a presence from the attack, and on the defense we're seeing Phoenix on A, Reyna, Jet, and Soa on B. Vrime going to A. I think they're gonna leave mid and take a gamble for A and B. Let's see how that goes for them.
Get out of my way!
So, the attackers are pushing down A. Phoenix and Vrime have control of A. However, will they be able to hold down the side or the teammates to rotate? The call is out. The defense is rotating to A side. Reyna and Jet on the flank. Soa on heaven. Phoenix on side. Vrime in short. Attackers have the side. Down his ultimate.
Spike down A.
And we're seeing a lot of activity down at A. We're seeing a lot of big bodies falling. Attackers down to the last man.
Healing area.
Defenders, all 5 of them. This is all defenders, and it is the back down into the body.
Match point.
Okay, so again, that was some amazing gameplay we saw from the defense over there. They basically, the defense, they bought enough time for the team to rotate. They brought out the ultimates, they brought out the abilities, they smoked out the defenders, they denied them the plant, they got the kills. I mean, again, amazing round from the defense over there. And Kaspersky over here wasted one of his updrafts. Well, that's something all of the Jets do sometimes, and it's really annoying, I have to say.
I mean, only a few operators can actually use their abilities before the round actually starts. We're seeing a strong map snipe by the attackers getting the opening kills for the round. Defenders down to the last 2 men. Attackers really round. They do not have the economy to go by the next round. This is match point for them. Defenders down to the last 3 men. Attackers score 7-12. Toss was one. Those defense weren't able to gain momentum. Then they are down to match point at 7-12. 1 minute remaining into the round. Will this be the last round?
Player standing.
And the attackers get the better. Gotcha. The plant trim all the way back into B. So
Spike
trying
planted.
to hunt him down. He's out for plant. They get the plant down. Brimstone has to play for retake. Him making his way up A into heaven from windows. Then Baba gets the shot. Nano Swarm triggered. Missed by a little bit. Will he be able to get the shot?
Molly.
They have the plant down. It's out in the open. There's
Launching
the molly.
smoke.
Unfortunately, Trix will get the shot before that.
Again, after the operator nerf, it is hard to use the operator with agents other than Jet, because the scope and time and the time between the two shots has been increased, and they nerfed the op quite a lot. But again, it is still a very high risk, a very high reward gun, and it works amazingly with Jet, as we've seen in the tournament on multiple occasions. And again, we're seeing an amazing performance from Lag today with 22 kills, 10 deaths, and 10 assists. And we're down to the match point. We're seeing a full buy on both sides.
Ooh, we are seeing a very interesting buy loadout by the defense. We are seeing 2 operators and an Odin with 2 Vandals. This is a very expensive buy from the defensive side. They are in this to end this. They know that the economy of the attackers are down low. They need to capitalize on this. This will be the match point for the. This will be the last round if the defenders win. And the opening kill on Lag. Down goes an operator. Down to 50 HP. Lolia with the finishing blows.
Take flight.
Yeah, the flash, making her way into B. Jet quietly holding down side. Guns down, Kyra.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
The kill on Britton. Get the pull down for the information. Ooh, they know Jet is inside. Courthouse, they're making a play for it. The instant rotates. 2 people holding down rotates. 2 people going to the side to plant. A very effective
30
strategy.
seconds left.
Making a fight into 2v1s instead of a 4v1. Very efficient. 20 seconds remaining into the round. RTX Trixel with the spike, getting the plant down. Jet is probably going to take spam down from boathouse into open boathouse. Lolia is out for blood. The peak. Oh, Jet just guns down Lolia through the boat.
Blocking sight.
Down. Great hit, dodged into the smokes, but Audacity spotted him before.
Well, again, that was some amazing game sense we saw from the attackers. They got the kills. They were down to a full one. They knew Jet's position. They decided not to take the fight with her. They went to A, they planted, and 2 people held for a rotate. And they didn't want her to save. They knew that the defense had were in a very heavy buy. And like if they got the Odin down as well, the defense would be able to buy for 1 more round at max. So they hunted down Jet. They got the kill on Jet. Amazing round for the attack.
The economy of the defense is not looking that good. Attackers have the relatively better economy. We're seeing 2 operators on the attack side. 1 on Trixel, 1 on Jolly. 8 1 on operators on the attacking side is not that dominant. We have angles like mid from short on this map and long angles to challenge. But basically, operators on the attacking team with 3 duelists, 1 initiator and 1 sentinel. Sova with his drone going down mid for really able to spare Capper Sky, and he does. There's the call. Capper Sky has been called out. He rotates double backs into sight. There's the shock dart for the damage. Unfortunately, nobody's there. Capper Sky holding B with his Odin. Will he go for a backstab?
The hunt begins.
Down one man. Reyna pulls out her ultimate, trying to get a kill. Justino was lagged with the instant buckshot shot on Lolia. Guns him down on shot. There is a Reyna ult, goes to waste. Takes Trixel, smokes off mid. The attack picking up play for B.
30 seconds left. 1 enemy remaining.
Gets it. Capper Sky with the kill, and this is gonna be
Defenders win.
Again, the defense they put up a good fight. It was an amazing game we saw from both sides. They both did the best. Unfortunately, it didn't go for the defense.
I mean, in both the games, in all the games, we are seeing one player or 2 players just outshining other players. The duelists in their match were subpar. We were expecting to see bigger brain plays by RTX. Lolia had some good shots in. Kyra had Badung Kadung was phenomenal. But the lag was on fire tonight. He has a combat score of 325 with a 23-11-11 KDA ratio and a 109 economy econ rating. Probably the best score in this. It is the best score in this match. Why the hell am I saying probably? So this was match 1 at tier 6 versus Reflex to Extreme. The toss winner was Reflex to Extreme. They chose to defend, but unfortunately at the starting of the game they weren't able to build up momentum, and after the round switch they just kept on losing. They tried to put up a fight. They tried to close the gap in. They brought the score down to a 9-13. We actually were almost about to go to a 11-11 sort of scenario, but the defender at tier 6 were in it to finish this. This is another game for at tier 6. We have Reflex to Extreme down with 0 wins and 3 losses with 0 points on the table, and at tier 6 with 2 wins, 1 loss with 4 points on the table.
Again, so that's the thing. Like once once like one team is at 12, even though you have to like get 5-6 rounds, which you could have to got. Like if initially it's at 0-0, you could get a 5-0 lead easily because you have that comfort in mind that it's okay if I lose that round. But once the score gets to 12 to something, it's really hard for the team to come back from that. There's a huge psychological pressure on you that you can't even afford to lose one round. And of course, like they had some very good executions. They were trying their best, but you do mess up sometimes, and they didn't have the comfort of losing one round over there. And again, like there are good days, there are bad days. We saw a bit of a bad day for some of the players, but again, we'll see some amazing performance for them in the next match.
Why am I so zoomed in on stream? Oh my god! But anyway, that was match 1 at tier 6 versus Reflex to Extreme. This event is sponsored by Ethereal Events, Digigrad, Climb Central, Prep Byte, and Dare to Compete. That was first match between at tier 6 versus Reflex to Extreme. Next up, we have Skeptics versus the Stepbros. Then Baba Seer versus the Collective. Vrime Pandals versus the Boosted. Skeptics versus Stepbros is going to be a very interesting match. Both of them have been the leaders of the leaderboard for the past 2 days. Both of them on 2 wins and 0 losses with phenomenal gameplay, probably immortal level gameplays on both sides. Honestly, this is going to be a very, very interesting match to watch. We saw some very big brain plays on both sides, efficient executions of sites, retakes, ultimates. Honestly, I'm looking forward to this match. This is one of the matches I have been wanting to watch this evening.
Again, like they are the leaders of the leaderboard right now. But again, in this tournament, there are a lot of matches. Any team can come back at any point. But both the teams have an amazing lineup of players. They have good executions, good strategies, and it's going to be a very interesting match. Let's see how that match is going to go.
All right then. Let's see. We have the next match: Skeptics versus the Stepbros. We are just waiting in the lobby for them to start.
Give me the reasons to doubt, try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out, you can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones. You won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down to fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight, I'm a heavyweight, I'm a heavyweight, I'm a push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out, you can't get to me. Say what you wanna say, go take it all away. But I'm here to stay, no you can't get to me. And there is no barricade.
All right, thank you, Purva Bhaiya, for fixing that Zoom glitching wala issue. But honestly, बहुत weird लग रहा था stream पे. Thank you for that. That was match 1 between Altier 6 versus Reflex to Extreme. Next match is Skeptics versus the Stepbros. We're just waiting for the toss results to come in.
Well, what's the lineup for both the teams? What's the player-based lineup for both the teams?
Actually, I do not have that data with me right now. We shall see as the players join in for the match. All right. We have the toss details coming in. It's Skeptics versus the Stepbros. The toss winner was Stepbros. They're choosing to attack on map bind. They must be having pretty interesting attacking strategies. On defense, we have the Skeptics. Players lining up. Will be joining the match soon.
Well, the map is again Ascent. All right.
Bind.
Okay, it's bind and okay.
What do you think about bind? As the attacking side के point of view से attack करने में what strategy do you think they should be using?
Again, in bind on the attack there are there are various approaches to that. The most traditional one being you have a proper execution, you smoke the choke points, you flash the angles, you peek them, you clear out the defenders, and you get the plant, you play for the plant. That is one of the approaches that is generally used in the pistol rounds and in a eco round. The rush approach with the proper execution, of course. And another approach that we see in the buy round generally, when like both the teams have 5 Vandals on each side, we see a pick approach. The team spread out. One person holds for the bath push, one holds for the short push, one holds for the hookah push, and one holds for the long push. And they get any picks they can. And after getting the picks, they choose to commit on that side, or they choose to rotate on the other side.
All right, we have the defenders coming in. Dax X, Teja Bobby, Black Infinity, Zigsaw joining in for the defenders, the Skeptics. We are still waiting on the attackers. Players lining up. This is going to be a really interesting match for tonight. So whoever in this match wins, basically both the teams, Stepbros on day 1 had 1 win and another loss. Skeptics 1 win and 0 loss. Both teams had 2. They won both the games on both the matches, or both teams on 4-4. The team which wins the next match is going to take the lead on the points table for tomorrow.
Again, this is a very crucial match for both the teams. The winner of the match will be at the top of the leaderboard for day 3 of Valorant Premier League.
Valorant Premier League Day 3, sponsored by Ethereal Events, Digigrad, Climb Central, Prep Byte, and Dare to Compete. We have Anti-Venom here. The defenders have all lined up, both waiting on the attackers to join in. We seem to be having a little bit of technical issue. I would like to ask you guys to just hold for a little bit. We shall be starting with the match soon. No, Tanmay, I'm not going to tell the chat to subscribe, like, share and comment on stream. गालियाँ नहीं खानी है मुझे.
Well, if you think about it, you just did. So, who is the real winner here?
Patrick, can you invite the other teammates into the party so that we can start the match? We have death gods here from the attackers. The other attackers shall be joining us soon. Gambler is in the party. Anti-Venom with the interesting choice of going on the observer side of the draft. Is he actually going to be watching with us, man?
It'll be fun.
Patrick joined the observers. We have Death Gods, Gambler, OF, W, K, GTA. I mean, we need a better way to pronounce this. क्या बोलेंगे इसे? Off Gatka.
We'll just call him by his agent name, I guess.
All right then. We have Tish God, Gambler, Death Gods, and whatever his name is, and Daxx, Teja Bobby, Black Infinity, and Zigsaw. And we're seeing that the players are joining the spectators side of the match. Koi kick karo in lobby se.
Well, again, there is a lot of pressure. It's a very important match, so maybe some of the players felt like just chilling, vibing, and observing the match, I guess.
I request the players to please join their respective teams. So what do you think about this map? So Bind is defending. Is it a more defender-sided map? Is it a more attacker-sided map?
Well, again, we have seen Bind multiple times in this tournament, and it is a bit defender-sided. There's a lot of angles you have to hold. There's a lot of angles you have to clear. There's so many corners. And again, for the defense, you have a quick rotation. For the attack, the time to rotate is a bit longer. So, yeah, it's a bit defender-sided in my opinion. But again, using proper strategies and good communication, you can easily come back and Bind.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting matchup. We're just waiting for the players to come in. We just had the toss, Skeptics versus the Stepbros, match 2, Valorant Premier League Day 3. we have Apurva joining us. I am actually very curious. Why are the players joining the spectators? Ko nikalo inhe yahan se. We shall be starting with the match in 5.
So, well, in this tournament, we have seen some amazing performance from deck gods. Teja Bobby, who played like if I call it Battle Sage. I'm really hoping to see a Battle Sage performance in this match as well.
I mean, both teams have the points on the tables to match each other. We are going to see a very interesting matchup. Tej Bobby with the frags, so the more you get, the more frags you get, the more you can use your ultimate, the more advantageous it is for the entire team. I believe Sage's ultimate is one of the most powerful ultimates in the game, being able to revive another player, bringing them back into battle for the retake, for the take of the site. Genuinely, Teja Bobby with the Sage pick on fire yesterday.
Well, again, that's the thing. Like with traditional Sages, you tend to see a bit of a passive gameplay. They stay behind, they heal their teammates, they play for the plant, they get the kills as well. But they are not the ones to take the entries. But with Teja Bobby, he generally leads the pack. So I sometimes have a doubt: is he playing Jet or is he playing Sage? Going for those first bloods.
I mean, a Sentinel playing like a duelist and duelist sitting on the bottom of the board like Sentinels. A pretty interesting thing to watch, honestly.
Well, again, if you do solo queue in Valorant, quite a few times you will see this scenario happening. But in this tournament at least, Teja Bobby does the job of a duelist, having them like they don't have to pick one more duelist, then they can just do with a single duelist. So that's pretty advantageous for them, the style of his gameplay.
I mean, like as you were talking about Valorant ke online matches, there'll like always be that one like most annoying person to insta-lock Phoenix or insta-lock Jet, and they'll be like, guys, मैं carry करूँगा, guys, I boosted, guys, मेरा alt account है, guys, and then हगेगा पूरे match में. Like literally उसके घर पे जाकर से चाटे झड़ने का मैच करता है, मन करता है मैच के बाद, ऐसा गुस्सा आता है. Like I hate these insta-locking players, but sometimes when they have these Chinese, Korean or Japanese lettering in their name, you know, with the anime profile DP, that they're gonna wreck and they're gonna own the entire game, and some like most of the times they do.
Well, again, that was that is how it goes a few times. But we do see insta-lockers who play amazing games, they carry their team. That's the thing. So basically, when you're playing in a lobby below your rank, you do not have the confidence to play something that is not your main. You feel like you have to get the kills there, and maybe your teammates will not be able to do the job, and that's why maybe we see insta-locks. But anyways, we're in for the match 2 of day 3 VPL. Yes.
You're defending insta-locks because you're one of those people जो खुद insta-lock jet करता है, शर्म भी नहीं आती है और stream पे defend कर रहा है, तो छी यार, it's very bad.
Well, the thing is, like, there are multiple reasons for insta-locking. One of them being
shut up. Honestly, chat, इसका next match है बाबा सियर versus the collective. Watch him insta-lock Jet. मैं literally point करूँगा जैसे ही insta-lock करेगा.
Well, you might be surprised there.
Stream पे chat के सामने.
आप अभी लगाओ, कितने लगाओगे पैसे आप?
Like अच्छा तू lock तो करेगा Jet.
Maybe not. आप लगाओ तो सही, कितने पैसे लगाओगे?
I'm at a loss here. अगर मैं पैसे लगाऊंगा, you'll be like, हाँ ठीक है, मैं दूसरा ऑपरेटर खेल रहा हूँ, गए पैसे मेरे भाड़ में.
अरे तो मैं ढूंढने का मैच थोड़ी थ्रो कर दूंगा आपकी बेट के लिए. आप बताओ तो सही किस चीज को.
प्लीज.
उस दिन पता चल गया था, एक ही प्लेयर पे छोड़.
हम Valorant के टूर्नामेंट के लिए आए, कसीनो नहीं चला रहे, हम गैम्बलिंग नहीं कर सकते, सट्टा नहीं लगा सकते स्ट्रीम पे. But anyway.
But again, like as I was saying, like sometimes you insta-log because you can't play other agents as well, okay?
Hello.
Shant But anyway, we're just waiting upon the attackers to start the match 2, Skeptics versus the Stepbros. Match 2 of Valorant Premier League Day 3. Hosted by Zenevia in association with Bennett University, sponsored by Ethereal Events, Digigrad, Climb Central, Prep Byte, and Dare to Compete. The last match was match 1 of our third day versus Tier 6 versus Reflex to Extreme. The toss winner was Reflex to Extreme. They chose to go on defense. And Tier 6 on the attack. They tried to gain the momentum at the starting of the game. Unfortunately, they could not convert the toss into their advantageous momentum situation where they would snowball into the next half of the game. They were at a 2-3 run deficit after the switch, and they Tier 6 were able to reach the 12-minute kick their mark first, and we saw a good fight from Reflex to Extreme. They were inching their way towards that 12-12 score, but unfortunately at 9-12 Tier 6 were able to get the better of them. So we saw of course the match winner was Tier 6. This was a match which Reflex to Extreme desperately needed. They are almost sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard with 0 points, 0 wins, 3 losses, and they Tier 6 with 2 wins and 1 loss. Patrick, take it over.
Well, we'll have to see. We're waiting for the last portion, and then we'll see what the picks are gonna be for both the teams. And we're seeing a very wholesome chat on both the teams out here. Of course, whenever you ask people the ranks, they tend to be like, "Bruh, मैं तो Iron Man हूँ," and then what follows is something chaotic, to say the least.
Yes, of course. Can we start with the second match of this tournament?
वैसे अब मुझे थोड़ा बोर्ड वालों की लाइक पेपर कंडक्ट करने वालों की फीलिंग समझ आती है जब आप थोड़ा लेट आते हो आफ्टर कास्टिंग अ मैच.
नीचे देख बीओ गेमर में नीचे देख छक्के.
Of course.
The amount of pressure you feel when like one person
ये तेरी है हार्ड है तू.
We are just waiting for the last person on the attackers team, the Stepbros. Seems to be having some technical difficulties. He'll be joining us very soon.
इसको दे दो 3000 रुपए, हमें नहीं चाहिए.
अरे क्या यार बॉन्डिंग चल रही है क्या? हम भी कर लेंगे. तुम मैं हूँ भाई मैं. अरे चला गया यार, लौंडे के मजे लेते क्या है.
और पैट्रिक, कैसी चल रही है आपकी जिंदगी? घर पे सड़े हुए मजे आ रहे हैं?
Are we live right now?
बोल स्कीम नहीं बताऊंगा मैं सबको. स्कीम
the word has its fallbacks, so entirely complaint.
I mean, आपको हम आपकी ड्राइव पे लेके जाएंगे जैसे वैक्सीनेशन एंड शिट, पूरा हो जाएगा. That's pending. Yes, the BU Gamers match moderator threatening to remove players who are trolling in the lobby. Yes. We're seeing a very interesting turn of events in the party chat.
So anyways, guys, we'll be right back in a minute or two when the last player joins. Stay tuned for match 2, day 3, Valorant Premier League.
Give me reasons to doubt, try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out. You can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones. You won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, go fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight. Push me down to the ground. What goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out. You can't get to me. Say what you wanna say. Go take it all away. But I'm here to stay. No, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down, go fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight.
Alright guys, we're back for day 3, match 2, Valorant Premier League. The map is buying. The match is between the Skeptics and the Stepbros. Let's see the lineup for this match. On the attackers, we're seeing a Jet. On the defense, we're seeing a Sage from Teja Bhavvi. Well, we did anticipate this. He's been showing some exceptional performance from Sage the last few games. We're seeing Dead Gods playing Reyna this match. We're seeing Reflex playing Omen. Gambler playing Killjoy, Troublemaker playing Jet, Dax playing Sova. And well, it's an interesting lineup on both sides. It's gonna be a Jet diff on both sides. It's Black Infinity has picked Phoenix. We're seeing Not Kyle playing Sage. We're seeing Jigsaw playing Brimstone. And we have a Smoke on each side, we have a Jet on each side, we have a Sage on each side. We have information on the defenders, that is Sova, and we have a Sentinel, that is Killjoy, on the attack. It's gonna be a good match. It's a solid lineup from both sides. Let's see how the pistol round goes.
Alright, we are seeing Reyna, Killjoy, Jet, Omen, and Sage on the attacking side. And we're seeing a Jet, Brimstone, Reyna, Sage, and Sova. Pretty standard, pretty similar loadout from both the teams. Match seems to be glitched for a bit.
We are in the pistol round. Day 3, match 2, pistol round. Let's see how this round goes. We're seeing 4 classics and light shields on the attack, and Not Kyle with a ghost and utilities. And on the defense, we're seeing we aren't seeing any buy yet. So are they going for a full eco on the pistol round? And maybe follow that up with Pandals in the second or third round. Yes, we're seeing a full eco on the pistol round from the defense, and we're seeing the A-shot stack from the defenders, and we're seeing an A-shot push from the attackers.
This is going to be a very, very interesting battle. We're seeing people put down both sides. A lot of pressure being put down. Zigzag is opening kills into the team. Jet with the 2K on Black Infinity with the classic and armor by really paying it out, tanking a few shots. Not Kyle with the kill on Dax. Defenders down to the last 2 men. Not Kyle going for the plant. Jet and Sage holding out at B. They'll have to play for retake.
I think Jet is lagged out. The defender Jet is disconnected or lagged out right now.
Why is it that it's always the Jet? हमेशा Jet होती है जो lag out होते हैं. Yeah, she's just crouched in one position and is holding mid very tactically and looking into the wall at her spray. Big brain plays by Jet. The plant is down. Sage will have to probably play for the retake. This is going to be very different one. disadvantages for the defenders. Teja Bobby gets the headshot on Gambler. Down goes another post.
Last player standing.
OFK. Jet. Jet last time. Short guy with the headshot on Troublemaker. Knife के लिए जाता तो ज़्यादा credit मिलता है.
I don't think there's such a system in Valorant. I'm not sure actually. Type in the chat, guys, if knife gives you more kills. So the defense jet has disconnected and reconnected. However, the timing is very unfortunate for the defenders. In the pistol round, in a 4v5, it's really tough. So next round they're gonna have a full Vandal loadout without any difficulties, and we're seeing a shotty on the jet, and we're seeing a Spectre, 3 Spectres, a Stinger, 4 Spectres and a Stinger on the attack. It seems like a A-shot commit from the attack again, and we're seeing 2B, 3A on the second round after losing the pistol round on the defenders.
All right. Both teams at 2 wins, 0 losses, 4 points each. Attackers taking the lead into the round. Defenders had 1 man unfortunately disconnect. This is probably going to be a bit crippling. Attackers trying to carry forward that momentum with the Spectre Stinger by. There's for the information. Omen setting up on side. Jet catches Reyna with the flash, pushing it inside.
Stay down.
With the orb, trying to slow down, not going for the most default plan. Dax try.
See ya.
Jet gets the skill on Dax, and the defenders down to the last retake.
1 enemy remaining.
Gets traded instantly by retake. Jet with the 3k. Jet is on fire tonight. Already has her ultimate up. Defender Jet. And the shotgun phase. Throws a attack down to enemy Jet. And the Jet with the 4k. Oh my god, Jet is on fire.
The Jet is playing really amazing for the attackers. She got quite a few kills in the pistol round, and in the second round again, she did a good cleanup job. She got the frags the attackers needed. We're seeing a 7-0-0 with her ultimate ready on the attacker Jet, and we're seeing a 2-0-1 on Not Kyle, and on the defense we're seeing a 2-2-0 on Jigsaw and 1 kill on Teja, while the rest of them with 0 kills. Again, now this is the buy round. We're seeing a full buy from the defense, and Jet seems to be okay. Jet is back. We're seeing full buy from the defense, and we are seeing a free round for the attackers. Death Gods has brought a Vandal into the free round. Let's see how this round is going to go for them.
Jet has been seeming to have technical difficulties from the start of the game, but unfortunately after the match starts we can't do anything about it except pause the game during downtime. But if Jet goes AFK or is disconnected during the game, but Jet gets the opening kill into the round on Reflex. Jet going disconnecting is a very crippling part for the defenders, as the main duelist, one of their main duelists, has lagged out or disconnected. Black Infinity with another kill on Jet. Top fragger goes down. First Jet for Jet in the game. Lot of bodies falling. Attackers down for the last 2 men.
1 enemy remaining.
Gets cut off by Teja Bobby. Teja Bobby with the 2k. We are seeing a very interesting package plays by Teja Bobby tonight.
Again, after losing the pistol round and the second round, this was the round that the defense needed. They're making a statement right now. Regardless of the circumstances, they're here to win, and they're going to give a fight to the attack. Again, we're seeing the previous round was a free round for the attackers, and we're seeing full buy on the attack, except for Death Gods, who got a Vandal the previous round. So we're seeing a Stinger light shield on him, and we're seeing Vandals and Phantoms on the rest of his team, and we're seeing a full buy on the defense. Let's see how this round goes.
Patrick, tell me one thing. उसके teammates को 2,000 credit है. Stinger से तो कुछ better आ सकता है यार. Spectre ही दिलाते हैं.
Again, it is very situational, and the Stinger is very powerful. I tend to use the Stinger.
I'm not saying it. If Reyna, I would say that if Reyna had her ultimate up, the Stinger would actually be a very viable pick, because it करके would basically mag dump in less than a few seconds basically. I don't know.
Spray cup chalo ही.
Exactly.
But that is no, Stinger alone is very powerful close range against any gun, so it's a good pick.
Going for the aggressive push, trying to make that Stinger count. Sage with the wall, going down for the default plant. Molly will it be able to hit?
Spike planted.
Jet gets the opening kill into the round. Gamblers with the Teja Bobby gets the trade. Jet with the 2k. Enemy defense with the trade. Teja Bobby going for the revive with Black Infinity. Teja Bobby
enemy remaining.
Defenders to shift her down to plus 50 HP. Bobby going for the diffuse nanostorm activated. It's very low. Going for Black and gets the kill, and it will be enough time for Taser Bobby to diffuse. That was an amazing round by Taser Bobby with mid-game, getting the kill instantly after the revive, trying to get the diffuse down with the fakes to bait out the killjoy. Genuinely OP gameplay.
Well, again, I was expecting some after-plant lineups from the attacker's killjoy. Unfortunately, I don't think he had a lineup for the plant, and
he had his home setup.
Yeah.
But it tagged Sage down to the last 10 HP, but unfortunately, yeah. What do you think?
So basically, she had one Storm Grenade on the bomb, and she had one for the lineup. But I think she didn't have a lineup for the bomb, so that was a bit bad for them.
The attacker taking a play for A, the heavily set up on B. Two people holding A, Brim and Raynor trying to get a pick. Brim sets his smoke up to sort of delay the push. Spikes going down mid into B. We are seeing defenders, a lot of action going down at spawn. Defenders rotating from B to A. I think the attackers have been caught out. Jigsaw gets the opening kill into the round on Jet. Defenders have two of their ultimate
Smoke's down.
Attackers down a man. Sage has her ultimate. Will she go for the revive? Sage probably trying to go for the revive. Jet. Defenders take some damage. Brim down to 50 HP. Attackers holding a pretty standard 2-1-2-3-2 strategy of holding a site. There's the wall
You
down
will
from
not
Sage.
kill my allies.
5-5. Attackers are in at 2 minutes. 45 seconds remaining into the round. Will the attackers be able to take control of the site? They have been called out. Defenders are rotating and they're taking up the position. Attackers trying to go for that execute, looking for a gap lane.
30 seconds left.
Get down by Jet. A lot of bodies falling. Defense down to 3 men. And it's a 3v3 on both sides. A very
Swarm grenade out.
Sends the volley. Misses. Troublemaker misses the offshot.
Spike down A.
But unfortunately,
10 seconds left.
Spikes down. Defense has 3 men up.
One enemy remaining.
Can't res yourself?
One Kyle.
And we're seeing some amazing performance from the defense. After the first 2 rounds, they've won all of the rounds till now. And we're seeing some amazing performance from Tejabos, as expected, playing like a duelist, getting those frags. And of course, Jigsaw, Troublemaker with 5 kills each, Black Infinity with 3 kills, and we're seeing a full buy on the defense, 1 operator on Troublemaker, 4 Vandals, and on the attack we're seeing a force buy, we're seeing 3 Vandals and Phantoms, and we're seing a Spectre and Death Gods, and an Eco from Sage. Let's see how this round goes.
Will get destroyed instantly. Attackers going for a peek. Arena with not Kyle with the opening second around 20 HP. A lot of action going down at B. Spike carriers down.
Spike down B.
Take her with the shot on that ball. What up? Brim set this move up to push a little bit. Will they be? Spikes down. The defenders we have the spike. With no attackers making their way to get it. They're down to their last 2 men. Sage does not have her ultimate setup. Sage needs 2 more kills to not see her resurrect this round. 48 seconds remaining into the round. Defenders 3, attackers 2. This match is Skeptics versus the Stepbros. Stepbros won the toss, have chose to defend. They're trying to gain the momentum. They currently have the upper. Defenders not so much. They have a 300. One of them
30 seconds left.
On a mid-not child, but 2 people on 0 credits and 1 on 3. Attackers really need this round to gain momentum. Otherwise, it's the next couple of rounds. It's just going to be for
1 enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Down the round for the defenders. Not looking for the attackers.
Anyways, that was an amazing round from the defense. They have consecutively won the 4 rounds after losing the initial 2 rounds. They have a strong economy. They have the money for a few more rounds. They're in a strong position. On the attack, we're seeing a Judge, 2 Vandals, a Sheriff, and a classic. We're seeing a safety buy from the attack. They're just sparing enough money to have a full buy next round. So we're into the 7th round of the match, and we're seeing a heavy A-shot position from the attack. Doing the shot execute. Get dashes into side. Lena pushes into side. Picks up the ball. Now Gambler gets the shot on Black Infinity. Sage gets the plant down. The attacker Jet is holding Q-Hall, and we're seeing the defenders rotating from T-spawn. There are two from the CD spawn. There are two, one on CD, one on Heaven, two stuck in bars. Attackers have backstab covered. Put up. It's gonna be a hard read.
The hunt begins.
Bobby gets the kill.
We tend to die.
Gets the kill on Dead God. He pushes into side. Will be able to defend the bomb. Joy gets the song unit on the side.
One enemy remaining.
Alone Teja Bobby gets a 4K this round. Defenders win the round. That's amazing retake from the.
That was an interesting round by the defenders. We are seeing a full buy from the attacking side. They had the safety buy last round. Jet will be carrying a judge over from the last round into this round, and we are seeing a heavy full buy from the defense side. We are seeing 1 operators, 2 vandals, and 2 phantoms. A pretty standard loadout. Troublemaker with, of course, the Jet has the operator. Teja Bobby with the insane plays with the 11-4-3 KDA ratio, and the other Jet on the enemy team with the 11-6-0 ratio. Good players on both sides. Ooh, that operator shot just takes the but Black Infinity for the finishing blows on Jet. And Jet pulls down her ultimate on defense. The attack is down to the last man. Who's it gonna be? Sage has her ultimate. Will she go for the revive? There's slow up down. Does she have her wall up? A lot of Jet being sprayed down. 8-shot. There's the smoke. Brim with the smoke down. Camera trying to get the big bird. Gets gunned down by
Spike down A.
Spikes down with the defenders. The defenders are looking directly at the spike through the smoke as it being called out. Defenders are blood. Troublemaker trying to go for that very risky backstab. Gets shot by Reflex in the chest. That's another kill for the attackers. Attackers down to the last 2 men. It's a 4v2, 50 seconds remaining into the round. The defenders have 3-round advantage. Spikes down outside short. A lot of utility again being spammed on short. This is a very interesting game. Sets their wall up, probably trying to just get the spike, but the wall gets decimated instantaneously.
For you.
The spike has been called out. Defenders very aggressive.
1 enemy remaining.
30
seconds left.
And the revive on Gambler probably
Last player standing.
He has been on fire tonight. Teja Bobby with the 3K.
1 enemy remaining. Down B.
Clutch. On Gambler. Teja Bobby almost was able to clutch them the round.
Again, that was some amazing performance we saw from the defense. Every one of the teammates of the defense is coming to the spotlight. They're getting the kills. They're getting the rounds. Even this round, the other players weren't able to perform. Dax takes up the mantle of clutching the round and does an amazing job at it. 6-2. Things are looking the defense is in a very comfortable position right now. We're seeing very heavy B activity from the attackers. And they're gonna probably push hookah. Let's see how this round goes.
And we are seeing the attacker at the waffle shot is ultimate. Jet dumps it down mid. Kyle almost getting it. Kyle gets the second shot, and Dax with the second shot on Kyle.
Standing ahead.
Opening kill by Sova with his ultimate into the round down mid. Their mid push was apparently called out.
They will cover.
And Tina pulls out her ultimate. They are in it to win it. She gives Brim with the smokes down, trying to slow down the push. No one setting up on site. All the choke marks have been smoked up. Ooh, Killjoy is pulling out her ultimate. There are gaps in the dome on which the players get right. This ultimate, unfortunately, nobody is holding there. It was a bait ultimate. The defenders are aggressively holding the attackers, inching their way towards A. Brim, the only person near side. Jet getting a kill on enemy Jet. Brim holding near teleport and Link Lamp. Ooh, Gambler going down for the plant. They have been called out. Defenders are rotating to the side. There is the plant down and 2 people falling down. Attackers down to the
1
last
enemy
man.
remaining.
And the defenders attackers down to the last man. Jet getting a kill on the thing. Teja Bobby with the instant raid, and this is going to be another round for the defenders.
Again, that was an amazing round. We saw from the defense, Teja Bobby on fire. All of the defense are just playing an amazing game. Teja Bobby with 12 kills, Black Infinity with 9, Jigsaw with 8, Troublemaker with 7, Dax with 4. And this round, just for reference, the enemy killjoy, that is Gambler, used his ultimate in hookah to clear out B. And basically from the map, you can triangulate the position of Killjoy's ultimate, and Brim used his ultimate to counter Killjoy's ultimate over there. And that was some amazing game sense we saw from both the teams.
Certainly, big brain gameplay by Brimstone. Bhai. That ultimate, probably can Brimstone's ultimate take out Killjoy's ultimate?
Yeah, yes, that's what that ultimate did this round.
All right, that was pretty big brain by Brimstone. Instant counter ulti. It's seeing a push down, a bit Jet dashes into side with the up now trying to get the shot kill, and she does. What a big brain play by Jet. Pushes into lamps. The Gambler have side. Zigsaw's holding the angle, but Gambler gets the plant right in front of them through the smokes. Omen has on point execution. Get him human. Reflex not getting cracked the entire game, but his legs and his smokes supporting the team, getting the defenders have the advantage. Men falling down on the defender side.
Last player standing.
Round. All 5 people standing on the attacker side. Last Jet versus the last Jet remaining from the defenders. And flawless round from the attack side. Troublemaker gets the shot on Jet. The enemy rotating back to TP and falling back into side. Troublemaker really close proximity to the bomb, trying to go for the escape, and he will run out of safety.
Again, that was a very smart tactical decision by Troublemaker there. In a 1v5 fight, there is no point of trying with an operator in your hand. He got a pick, he saved his operator. Good round. This is the round though that the attackers needed. If they are able to continue this to a score of 7-5, they might just be able to convert this game into a victory for them.
I mean, it is Skeptics versus the Stepbros. Toss winner was Stepbros. They chose to attack, but unfortunately, they again, like the last game, they aren't able to get that momentum for the attacking strategy which they wanted to get. Will they be able to pull it on defense? Let's go ahead and see. We have 2 rounds remaining. Jet tries to go for the safe play. And Jet, that one worked twice in a row. Black Kyle gets the trade. Gambler with the blunt through the smoke again. Omen with the perfect execution for smoke. And takes to the wall.
Careful.
Attackers clearly have a strategy laid down for the AX to point that he corner open.
Stealing sight.
And is down 1 man. Attackers down another. Kyle with the 3K on attack. Kyle on fire. Both
last player standing.
Kill on these above. Troublemaker with the finishing shot on death guards. Defenders down to the last man. It's a 2v1. The attackers have the plant. Nanoswarm on the plant. It won't be enough time for the Jet to probably get caught in the blast.
I think she just after that or not. Yeah. Again, this was a smart decision by Jet. She got some kills there. It was hard, there was no time for her, and it was a hard retake anyways. Made a smart decision, saved the operator, and we're down to the last round of the first half. If the defenders get this round, and actually even if they don't, even an 8-4 on bind, once you get into defense, you can easily come back from 8-4. Considering bind is a defense-sided map, it's a match that could go either ways.
Let's go.
Again, this is a very even score for both the teams right now.
I mean, Jet is pulling out her ultimate, but she has the Vandal with her. But not Kyle gets the kill on Troublemaker. Oh no, that's the wrong Jet. But Death God gets the kill.
You will not kill my allies.
Kickoff begins.
Multiple ultimate this round. Defenders down to the last 2 man. Gambler with the Pandals. Defenders were not expecting this flawless B execution. Omen with his exceptional score. 1 enemy remaining.
Again, this was an amazing round for the attack.
Switching sides.
7-5 is the most balanced score you can get on bind. That is, if the defense won 7 rounds over there. So now the defense is on the attack side. Deja Bobby, Black Infinity, Troublemaker, Jigsaw, and Dax are gonna have to attack. Let's see what they have got in store for us to see. Is Sage gonna play like Jet again? Is Sage gonna go for those first bloods? Let's see how this is gonna go. So we're seeing a pause time from the teams. And anyways, this is the pistol round. We're seeing 2 ghosts, 3 classics from the attackers, and on the defense, we're seeing 4 classics, light shields, and a ghost on Nut Kyle.
Gambler has set up his turret in a very default location, looking over into B window. Death Gods is probably gonna go for the sneaky pick. Does he have a flash with him? Yes, he does. He bought a flash, and we're gonna see interesting plays from both the sides. The attackers trying to go for a B execute. The defenders have 3 people set up on A though. Ilja with their equipment on B with Rainer to support her. Will the attackers be able to get the momentum? The defenders really need the 2 rounds at the starting to even up the score to a 7-7. If they win this round, the next round is probably going to be a free round for them. Score will be 7-7. They'll have the better equipment. Then the attackers will have the better equipment with full buys, with them carrying over their guns from the last round. But we'll have to wait and see because that's too much speculation.
Again, as I said, 7-5 is a very equal score. It can go anywhere from here. If the defense wins the pistol round, they'll be down to 7-7. This match could go either ways. Considering Bind is defense sided, it's an easy comeback for the defense. And anyways, we're seeing a B split execution from the attack. 2 are gonna go long, 3 are gonna go short. Let's see how this is gonna work out for them.
Alright, we are seeing a lot of activity from the attacking side on B short. Reina trying to go for that peak. Who's gonna get the first? Attack Reina, going with the flash, pushes in. Death got fall, double back into side. So Tarek gets a few tags in. There is over 4 the damage. Chance death, the forces will go. Chance death gods. The attackers aggressively pushing it into side. Attackers taking side, but Deja Bobby with the plant down. Defenders will have to take Gambler on elbow through the smoke. Trying to put that down range. A lot of blood being thrown down range through the smoke. Sage trying to get the kill on Gambler. Will he be able to spot him? And gets the kill on Gambler, but get to the not Kyle with the headshot on Troublemaker. Attackers down.
Last player standing.
3 men.
Some amazing execution we saw from the attackers. They smoked out the choke points, they walled off elbow, they cleared the sides, they cleared the angles, they got the kills, they got the plant down, they played after plant perfectly, and that was an amazing round for the defense. Well, this round is setting the momentum for the attackers over here. With 8-5 and a buy this round is probably gonna become 9-5, followed by a full buy round, which is gonna be the 15th round of the match. That's gonna be very crucial for both the teams. Let's see how this round goes, and we're seeing a forced buy on Death Gods in the defense. Let's see how that goes for him.
I mean, like Patrick as a Valorant player who has been to Diamond, who's trying to reach that immortal and make a significant mark. What do you say is the psychologically sort of pressure point कि what कौन से score पे ऐसा लगने लगता है कि जीत नहीं सकते, जैसे कितना difference होने पे? I mean, don't give me that bullshit कि हम तो बस 1-12 से comeback कर सकते हैं, because mentally pressure actually का build up होना चाहता है. ठीक है, 7-5 is a relatively even score. I agree completely. But what makes you as a grinding Valorant player say कि actually में
last player standing.
Again, like comeback 12-1 से भी होते हैं. But when there is a score difference of 8.8 rounds, it's a bit hard to come back from that. But again, anything is possible in this game. It's really dynamic.
Right now, we're seeing a very close game between them. Last round was another free round for the attackers, like we predicted. The defenders really needed to get that round. And what do you think?
Again, this is a pretty good round. They needed this round, they got this round, and we're seeing a full buy on the defense, and we're seeing the free round guns being carried forward into this round. And this is a very crucial round. This round is going to set the pace for this match.
I mean, attackers might reach the 10-minute mark first. This is going to create a lot of psychological pressure on the defense side. They really need to win this game. Weren't able to convert it also there, but we're seeing a lot of activity at A. Attackers making their way aggressively towards it. Get the kill on headshot with the headshot with the stinger. There's the volley. with the big plant, takes it out.
Spike planted.
You will not kill my allies.
Bobby with the mid battle revive in black on black. It's a 5v2. Very
player standing.
Four defenders down to the last man. Not tell with the 2k on black infinity. It's down to a 3v1. Will he be able to clutch this? Plant is down. It's 9-5. Few seconds until detonation. There is the spike down. Start down for the
3 down.
not tell with the 3k down to a 2v1. Third attacker just have to play post plant. Just waste time, enough time for it to explode.
One enemy remaining.
Not tell with the 4k. Will he be able to get this? Jet is holding down but unfortunately not Kyle is at momentable gameplay. Why not?
Well, that was a very crucial round that the attack won, and it's gonna be a hard comeback for the defense, but they might just do it. However, we saw some amazing gameplay from Not Kyle over there with the 4k. He could have easily revived and gotten the attacker's jet, but the problem was he didn't have enough time over there. He was in a pinch for time, so he just tried to push out the jet, and that didn't work well for him. But again, time was the issue there, but he could have easily revived one of his teammates and clutched that round, but time would have been his worst enemy. Let's see how this round goes.
He had his healing ability of the cooldown. He might be able to have clutched the 1v5, but still there wasn't enough time for the defuse, unfortunately. Anyway, we are in the 16th round of the game. Valorant Premier League match. Skeptics versus Stepbros. We're seeing a lot of activity. Not bad.
Spike down.
Begins. The instant trade on. The important Reyna being fast. Reyna on the ultimate getting into the goes down to Elmo. Gets the kill. Goes invisible. Reyna is making full use of her ultimate. We have not seen good Reyna today. All the Reynas
player standing.
Ooh, Jet with this like slam dunk on Black
Spike
Infinity.
planted.
Buckshot being thrown down range. The spikes down at A. The defenders will have to pay for retake. The spikes down. A lot of that being thrown down into lamp. Unfortunately, even the most pro player can't take the opportunity to understand up. Typical of them. You see the dhad ek tap dega Vandals.
Again, this was the round that the defense needed. They have the economy now. They have the guns, and if they continue the momentum, they might just be able to come back from this. Again, this is bind. It's heavily defense-sided, and we could easily be seeing a comeback out here from the defense. We're seeing the full buy on both sides. Let's see how this round is gonna go.
I was just waiting to see so many Vandals in the game from the starting of the game. It was a very diverse buy, but we have many Vandals. It's making me proud, man. We are seeing a lot of activity from the attackers. Both teams looking together at first pick. Defenders have 3 people. The cross map smoke. Very tactical smoke in A. And Sage coming in for the backup, but the attack it was a fake A commit to bait out the extra. A very tactical plays by the attackers. Attackers inching their way towards B. Have they been called out? Jet is making her way from A back to B. So on the backstab watch, trying to get that free kill in. Both teams at 5-5. Attackers having a 4-round advantage into the game. 1 minute remaining into the round. Which push will it be? It's gonna be a B execute. 50 seconds remaining into the round. Sage and Jet ultimate. Sage gets the opening kill into the round on Black Infinity. Gets called out. Sage from the defensive side, making her way from A to B. Trying to give back. It's gonna be a double back rotate. Attackers fake A and now are faking B and going back to A. What a big brain play by the attackers. We're seeing a rotate. Aggressive push on A. Last man, Reyna standing on A. The defenders have no idea.
30 seconds left.
Out. So was both was instantly called out by Reyna. We are seeing a lot of activity on the side. Rotating from B to A. There's the execute by with his smoke into the side. So was drone for the information. Deja Bobby going for the point again with the double kill. They put all up, but unfortunately Reyna does not have to take it down. On amp, that's the back up. Redacted down to the last match. Defenders really need this round to gain momentum. Attackers down to the last match. They have their lot of
one enemy remaining.
Jet gets gunned down. Bobby has been spotted, and this is probably going to be around 4 defenders.
Well, again, that was an amazing round for the defenders. Death Gods out here played an amazing round. In a 1v4 situation, he bought enough time for his team to rotate and did a swift. That's the main point. If you die right there, they have full control of side. They just have to watch CT and backstab, and it's really comparatively quite easier for the defense. However, if you're not able to clear out that last person standing on side, that is very hard for the defense. For the attack, they have to check so many angles the whole time. You can't just restrict yourself to watching CT and backstab. That is some amazing gameplay we saw from the defense. Seeing an eco on the attack and a full buy on the defense. Let's see how this round goes.
Get out of my way!
Ooh, Jet is pulling out her ultimate. We will probably see her with a classic and heavy armor. Yes.
Yikes.
Jet getting the opening kill on Dax into the round with the dispatch shot into the mantle. The Dax is going for the instant B execute. No pick this time. We are seeing a rotation. Of defenders, they have to down B. A lot of people falling down to her 2v2. Jet is still on her ultimate. She has her ultimate up. Will she use it? And she does.
Last player standing.
Spike
down B.
Headshot Teja Bobby. And the ace plus no resurrection kill with 6k.
Again, like I said, if you aren't able to clear outside, if you aren't able to get the last man standing on side, it's really hard for the attack. You have to constantly keep checking the angles where the Jet went. So she went hookah from side. So they had to the attackers had to clear so many angles and keep a check on so many angles the whole time. It becomes really hard for the attack if you aren't able to clear out the last man standing.
I mean, I would say OFW GKTA has been the first person to cross the 30 kill mark in this entire tournament. Congratulations, Jetman. Exceptional gameplay. We are seeing full Vandal buys and one Phantom on. Somewhat similar. This round again, another momentum defining round about who gains the upper hand next round. And really need this round. They have 4 ultimates up. 1 minute 20 seconds remaining into the round. Attackers one on top. They're trying to go for that cheeky A exit. Teams looking to get that first wall set up to push a little bit. Some taps by Jet down short. Again, both teams playing very passively. We have 3 defenders, 3 on A, 2 defenders with Killjoy with her entire utility on B. We have been seeing this gameplay quite a lot where one sentinel, say Cypher or Killjoy, they basically spam all of their utility on one side with one man down, and the third defender, the extra defender which they have, goes to the other side. On this map, I have seen this a common defensive strategy.
Yeah, again, so in a map where there isn't
30 seconds left.
One extra person that has to go one side. So the other sentinel is one side and the last
down
side. The attacker Jet is there
player
right now.
standing.
So that's why the attackers were playing passively. They were they were waiting for Troublemaker to return and execute with her. Unfortunately, she did not come on time, and that cost them the round.
The Troublemaker's technical issues is probably going to be very for which team is on attack this second. It is Skeptics versus the Stepbros. Stepbros were the toss winners. They chose to attack, but they're on defense. So it's Skeptics on attack. Skeptics. This is going to cost you a little bit. Better fix it up quickly. We're gonna pause the match and probably hope for the best that Troublemaker will not be disconnecting or lagging out anytime soon. The attackers, the defenders have their full buy with the operator setup on Jet. This is going to be very lethal. And we are seeing a light safety buy from the attacking side. They have 1 round to spare, probably aiming to put a dent in the defenders' economy for this round and getting the kill in the next round. What do you say?
Again, so this is a round from the attack, and Troublemaker's net cost them quite a lot of trouble. It cost them 3 rounds in this tournament.
And the economy, the dents in the economy is actually quite a lot. But anyway, we're seeing attackers making their way with Troublemaker at the head of the spear towards B. It's going to be a B execute, but attackers have 3 of their people set up on B with Killjoy and her entire utility, Lampard and turret. Jet down. 5 HP with the operator. Reflex with the kill into trouble. Into side, gets the first second Reflex, misses the second, and misses the third. Reflex down to his last. Not Kyle only has one. This load attack. And with his ultimate, defense ultimates going back into their backstab. Attackers are expecting it. Teja Bobby looking into feed. Does Teja Bobby have hacks? World common game sense. Reflexes at 20 HP. He'll probably not be able to catch. Teja Bobby with the one reflex. It's a good round for the attack team. They have putting tension to the ring.
One enemy remaining.
Valiant
The one outstanding. Tries to get a piece down.
Again, that was some amazing execution we saw by the attack. Even though they were on eco, they got the side, they got two people, and they even got Omen's ultimate. So Omen basically ulted behind them. Teja Bobby got the kill on Omen, got the Vandal from Omen. Unfortunately, he was smoked off from the bomb, and so I got the kill on him. But that was an amazing round we saw from the attack, even in the eco round. And again, the defense did make a comeback from 10-5. So Bind is heavily defensive, and it is easily possible to come back from any score in defense.
It is 10-10. The defenders' economy looking very stable with the full 4 Vandal and 1 operator pick with
Spike.
Jet and Kyle having their probably going to be around 4 defenders. Defenders looking really strong with the standard 3-1 hold from decided towards B. Attackers making the standard push they do towards A, but Sage spams her utility down short. There is a voice of further information. Brimstone setting up a side. Tries to get the kill and reach Brimstone with his ultimate, trying to get a kill outside B. A, sorry. There are the smokes, there's the wall, then the plant. Teja Bobby with the perfect execution of the side. Ooh, defender Teja pulls out her ultimate. Jigsaw has nowhere to go. All 3 attackers pushing out of the dome. Will the defenders take advantage of this?
Last player standing.
And last user, the last man standing, her lockdown isn't able to trap anybody down, but it's pretty obvious where they're holding. Gambler's trying to push in. Will he be able to take the fight? 1v4, 4 Vandals. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Teja Bobby.
Well, again, this attack round was what the attackers needed. They were in a bad position. They did get the round. They have the guns now. Both the teams have the guns now. If the attackers win this round, they might just be able to win this match. Let's see how this round goes for them.
I mean, Troublemaker with his disconnects, and I'm pretty sure his team is probably very frustrated with him, considering the fact that Teja Bobby has been playing exceptionally the entire game, is literally trying to call ass out there. Ooh, and we are seeing Troublemaker pull out his ultimate. And Jet, will he be able to take advantage of this? Attackers with aggressive push towards him. Who's going to get the first kill into the round? Taking their way in. Jet gets the first headshot on Troublemaker. Lot of facility being spammed down B. They have been called out. Defenders have rotated from all the way to the Jet with the kill on Jigsaw. Get called to his grave. Not Kyle with the head.
Again, this was a full buy round from both sides, and the attackers really needed this round. But it's 11-11. We're seeing a full buy from the attack again, seeing a full buy from the defense. They need to get this round down. But again, even if they win this round, we will see a full buy from the defenders. Again, they have a good economy right now. This match could go either ways at any point.
Not Kyle has 5,000 hits and 25 kills with his ultimate up. How overpowered can one person get? Oh my god, the Sages have been hauling ass out here. I mean, like Jet setting the kill record for the tournament with 33 kills and 6 deaths. Jet has been on fire, 34 kills, that's another record. Jet has been pushing boundaries the entire game. The score is down to an 11-11. 1 minute 20 remaining into the round. The attacker's down a man. Sage has her ultimate up. Will she use it for the pick? It sees that Jet's pushing that angle.
Launching smoke.
The hunt begins.
Then Reyna pulls out her ultimate, trying to go for the B execute. Will she be able to convert this into something profitable? We are seeing TP. It's coming with the revive on Dax after the TP. That was a fake. We are seeing a lot of fakes by the attackers. Ooh, Jet with the collateral shot through Black Infinity on Teja Bobby with the operator. Setting a new kill record of 36 kills in the tournament. Attackers trying to go for that A kill. Arena with the headshot.
One enemy remaining.
Really good pick. And the 4 men remaining.
Well, that was an amazing round from the defense.
Point. Gun here.
Jet and Sage are really pulling the weight for the team over here. Jet with 36 kills, 17 deaths and 5 assists, and Kyle with 26 kills, 16 deaths and 10 assists. While Death Gods, Reflex and Gambler are at 13, 7, 6 kills. And we're seeing even performance from the attack with 23, 20, 18, 13, and Dax with 6 kills.
Like I said, the four teams having 2 wins and 4 points on the board. 4 teams desperately trying to gain the advantage in the scoreboard for their side. It's gonna be close. With the Lina is pulling hard for ultimate. Jet is pulling hard. They are in it to win, and a lot of ultimate being used from the defensive side. Massive points for them. Attacker trying to commit for 8 defenders, 2 defenders holding down to the kill creativity setup on B. Kyle getting
Spike down A.
Instant trade on Kyle. Spikes down outside A. Arena's gonna get the kill with the weak ball. Now Death Gods with the a lot of people falling. Defenders down to the last 2 man. Sage is not alive to use her ultimate. That would have been clutch. Defenders down to a 2v2. Sova has the spike. He's trying to go for the front. Has the He's not trying.
One enemy remaining.
The kill on Reflex. Last man defender standing. This is probably going to be a 12-12. We'll have to see. Spikes down. Killjoy has to play for retake. Killjoy has a phantom and full armor. Will she be able to retake site?
Well, even if she does retake site, Sova is playing for shock dart lineups and his ultimate.
One enemy remaining.
Killjoy on 30 HP to be able to circumvent both the shock darts and the ultimate of Sova unless she pushes it.
Plays a bolt into side. That is genuinely a very nice bolt.
Imagine
Sova with the and gets the kill. You called it
down for the attack.
Switching
12-12. We're in
overtime.
Let's see what buys we're seeing in overtime. We're seeing Teja Bobby and all of the defense team buying 5 Vandals and heavy shields, and on the attacks side we're seeing Vandal and Phantoms, and on Kyle we're seeing a Vandal or Phantom probably.
We are. This is the 25th round, first overtime of the entire tournament. Both leading teams of the tournament at 4 point sheets, competing for the 6th point table head for Valorant Premier League Day 3, hosted by Zenevia in association with Bennett University. The sponsors of today's events are Ethereal Events, Digigrad, Client Central, PrepBite, and Dare to Compete. Play for B. This is not going to be a standard execute. They have been called out. We are seeing defenders from spawn. A lot of Oman with his, again, big brain. But his contribution to their team cannot be denied. Dash truth. Gambler gets the pass down. Defenders on the team. A lot of players falling down on the defenders down. S12 overtime. Spikes down. Defenders will have to play for retake. Troublemaker trying to get that cheeky kill. Black Infinity from elbow, winning shot Kyle. And lead being thrown down range. Defenders gunned down.
One enemy remaining.
Last attacker standing.
Last player standing.
1v1. Spikes about to explode. Black Infinity barriers. Reflex last. Lead being thrown down range. All he has to do is base time. Black Infinity with their fake defuse. And Reflex gets the headshot on Black Infinity.
Well, this was a very important round for the attack over here.
Switching sides.
Bayern being defense decided.
Point.
Now the attackers will come to defense, and we have seen a very, very solid defense side from the the Stepbros over here, and let's see how they're gonna play this round. We're seeing 2B, Killjoy and Omen playing B, and 3 execution. We're seeing a B commit from the attack with 1 operator on the defense, and operator no shield.
But honestly, Jet has set the 38 kill record for the entire tournament. Highest kills by any duelist or sentinel or initiator for the tournament. This has been a phenomenal round for Jet side. Will she be able to cross the 40? Let's see. Jet to the class. Holding A attack. They have been called. Lot of hidden taking plans. 4 teams trying to take defenders down to well. Attackers looking good. There's the was bolt for the shot. Tag, Jet fire. Another pull down to peak.
Last player standing.
It's down.
Flawless.
It's 6 with the flawless 4K. Finishing headshot, finishing not Kyle with the headshot.
Switching
The
sides.
defense did show a pretty
Overtime.
solid hold till now, but again, we just saw an amazing execution from the attack, forcing this to a 13-13. The second overtime for this match, and I don't think we'll be seeing glass cannons again. That worked pretty bad for Jet, considering it's very hard to retake with an operator without shields, without abilities on Jet. Anyways, let's see. Full buy Vandal Phantom on both sides.
Alright, we're seeing a very interesting push from the attackers. Again, they're going for a B commit. That's worked very well for the attackers last round. The attackers pushing down B, trying to get the first take. Both teams. Omen with his big straight once again. Flawless execution from Omen's side. Omen has not been able to get price. The Reflex has the good one. Jet with the opening kill on Troublemaker into the round. 1 minute remaining into the round. Into the fall, into elbow. Stage of Bobby Black into the start. Gets the kill on elbow and the crusade on not well. Six gets the instant trade on
Last player standing.
Two people.
Spike planted. One
last.
enemy
It's
remaining.
The 1v1. Gambler has the plant down. It's bottom fragger versus bottom fragger. And that's better of Gambler.
Again, that was an amazing round for the defense. They needed this round. Considering Bind is a defense-sided map, this was a round that they needed. And on the attack side, they won't be under as much pressure as they were last time.
Switching
when
sides.
they lost the defense.
Match point.
Round.
I really like the Valorant overtime format where both the teams are given equal credits, equal utility, like opportunities to come back from the game. Both teams are given equal chances at playing each side. This is how an overtime should be conducted. This is a very good game design part by the developers. So you, if say for example you want to get an not an overpowered but a gun like an operator, you'll have to trade up for abilities or armor, which is what we saw Jet go for, the glass cannon strategy. Anyway, we're seeing a very aggressive, not an aggressive, a sort of a semi-passive push by the attackers towards B. They don't want to make sound, but they have been called out. The drone gets spotted. We're seeing been fast rotated by Jet and Sage into spot and towards contest. The dart was it. Reflex shoots it out in space. Double wicket. Reflex. Turns down. Gambler with the kill on Sage Bobby. With Sage Bobby on this fight. Defenders down to man. Down
One
to
enemy remaining.
Defenders down to the last man. This might be the game.
Get out of my way!
Pulls out her ultimate. Reina has to play for a retake. Reina is pushing B window.
Perfect.
Gets the kill on tag with the 2K. Troublemaker has his ultimate up. And
attackers win.
And that's the game.
That was an
What
amazing match.
What
we
a
just
game.
saw right now.
Versus the Stepbros, and who won though? They kept on changing sides. I couldn't keep track after overtime. Who won? Chat में कोई डालेगा कौन जीता है?
Anyways, but this match we just saw like a super amazing performance from Jet, whose name is hard to pronounce, with 39 kills, 22 deaths, 5 assists. Not Kyle with 30 kills, 21 deaths, 12 assists, And but the thing is, his team was not performing evenly. While Teja Bobby, Troublemaker, Jigsaw, Black Infinity, all with 20+ kills, and well, that won them the game. Anyways, guys, that was an amazing match, and we will be back in 10 minutes.
Give me reasons to doubt, try to keep me down, but I'll put the flame out, you can't get to me. Throw your sticks and your stones, go break all of my bones. You won't ache my soul, you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down to fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight, I'm a heavyweight, I'm a heavyweight. Push me down to the ground, what goes around comes around. You won't put the flame out, you can't get to me. Say what you wanna say, go take it all away, but I'm here to stay, no you can't get to me. And there is no barricade that I can tear away. Shoot me down with fire away, away. But I'm a heavyweight, I'm a heavyweight, I'm a heavyweight, I'm a
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now.
Clouds are stirring up the sky. I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to say tonight again. And hold on to the words we always said would be forever, forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts. So jump into a love that won't be forgotten. Forever, forever. Let's run away together.
stream on. Alright. We are into the third match of tonight. This is Baba Seer versus the collective. Patrick Jan in the game, unfortunately unable to cast simultaneously. I put money on him to insta-log Jet, but the sucker kills her. We're seeing an interesting buy on both sides. Pretty standard loadout. Attackers again trying to get the first pick play. The defender is holding side. Raze has the spike with her. We have a 3-to-4 strategy. The defenders aggressively holding down B. Killjoy sets her utilities up on A. We have a match pause.
Here.
Do we have the toss details here, guys? Can I have the exact toss details, man? Needed for analysis. And the match is about to start. The first round into the match. 3 Valorant Premier League Day 3. Baba Seer versus the collective. We are seeing the attackers trying to get the pick down mid. Omen with the smokes flash. The defenders aggressively pushing and either trying to go for the first pick. They were expecting a B push. Killjoy holding outside B with the classic and the armor. Probably for the right click play. Attackers inching their way in from catwalk towards A short. Killjoy has everything set up on site, holding the site down from boxes on next to generator. The turret gets a few down and Killjoy knows they're there. Ishcord jumps up, yes, was pushing it, takes it down from the another Ishcord gets the headshot, takes it out from the Assassin gets the headshot on Sky. Not looking good for the defenders. Young P 420 going to the front. Assassin getting another kill. Defenders down to the last 2 men. Attackers have aggressively taken over the slide. There is the flash. There, the dart for the information. Smokes up on side.
One enemy remaining.
Omen with the flawless execution. Star last man standing. Ishcord looking for the pick. Who's it gonna be? There is the dart. And Assassin with the 4v dart on to Shah with the 3k. What a play by Sova. This was an interesting round. From the attacking side, they were holding the mid at the starting of the round, trying to go for the first kill. The defenders were aggressively pushing B at the start of the round. They, again, both teams looking to get that first pick in. We can see the attackers trying to get the momentum going on, getting Spectres and armors. We are seeing, I think Young P420 is, yes, we are seeing a full Spectre armor buy from the attacking side. Those who got the kills have the heavy armor. Those who do not have the light armor. Patrick Jan carrying forward his light armor from the last round. The attackers 1 and the defenders 0. The defenders going for a full eco this round. We can expect a full buy from them the next round. This is probably going to be a free round from the for the attackers. Match is set to pause once again. Alright, we are into the game again. Killjoy has set up all of her utilities. Omen holding and giving her backup on B. Alarm bot set outside B. Pretty interesting push. We're seeing the attackers trying to go for that A execute again. Patrick Jan with the Spectre holding mid courtyard. Jet with the peek down. There is the raise. Will it get it? Will it enough? Patrick Jan takes a lot of damage, down to 50 HP. Pushing in.
Scanning ahead
from Reina. There is the dart from Sova. Is this going to be a fake play? They're trying to take mid control. Easy Vice with the spike, pushing head on. Both teams looking to get the next kills into the game. Patrick Jan sets his turret up into mid. Gets the turret, gets a few shots down into short, revealing Sky. Easy Vice looking into short. Patrick Jan looking for the backstab. Young 20. Again, challenging. As he for that Sky is holding that tight angle. Who's it gonna be? Again, both teams looking to get that first kill. Killjoy down 50 into the round. 55 seconds remaining into the round. There is Sova's bolt. Further damage. Nobody there. Unfortunately. The attackers are making their way towards mid. Going for an aggressive goal. Patrick Jan with the turret kill on Sky.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
The spikes down at B. White gets the opening kill into the round. White gets the second kill into the round. The attackers are
30 seconds left.
From defensive side, from
Spike down B.
unfortunately, young people. Raze gets
Standing ahead
on screen.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
He destroys it. Patrick Jen with the shot from Venom. This is, as I said, a further attack. Durel Study gets the headshot on Assassin. Off down to the last 30 HP. Raze the nade. 8 to market. Really people to attack. Durel क्यों रखा है नाम? Stream पे बोलना पड़ रहा है मुझे. Oh my god. Anyway, Omen down to 20 HP, holding market. We are seeing the attackers have the spike down. Omen with his smoke. There is a nano storm from Killjoy. Omen does not have by risking them, giving one of them their ultimates. And this is another round for the attackers. The attackers are out. Who is it? Ishgard with the headshot on Omen with the round. A free round from the defense side to the attackers. We're seeing a very interesting pick by Anti-Venom with the Odin and full armor. This might we have seen. Okay, no, he traded it out for a Phantom. My bad. Anti-Venom has been on fire this entire game. We are seeing a very balanced gameplay from the attacking side with 2-3 kills on each side. Vice, of course, with the support with his big brain smokes. This is the buy phase. We are seeing a full buy from the defensive side. Pretty expected. On the attacking side, we have the equipment from last round carrying over. Easy Vice with the safety buy and the Sheriff. Both teams again looking for the first kill. The attackers know they have the defenders have the better equipment. Their strats is to get that peak. Puts a few bullets down there. Turret gets it. And Sky with the headshot through the wall onto Reyna. Attackers 1 man down. Sky with the 2K. Oh my god, on Patrick Gent. Crisp headshots right there. Sky with the 3K. Sky is on fire this round. 1 minute remaining into the round.
One enemy remaining.
Side on high mid. Omen with the spike. Gets the crisp. 1 tap on screen. What a shot. Making his way towards A. There is the nade from A's. There is the smoke from Omen. Sky with the 4K at the Vandal pick. Sky with the Vandal on fire. That was kind of expected because the attackers obviously had the worst equipment from both the teams. They had the previous equipments rounds. This last round was a free round for them. They have the better. They had the better economy, but this round they'll have to go for 5. We'll see. This is one of those momentum-defining rounds of the game where the attackers need to win this. Otherwise, they'll have to eco the next round. We are seeing a good economy on the defensive side with the 4 Vandals, 1 Phantom, full armor, and full buys on the attacking side. Who's it gonna be? Omen setting up smokes all around. Attackers playing a bit passively, trying to get that first pick in. They get that first pick, they get the side. That is so start. For the information, Omen smoke, trying to go for a little bit of fake plays. We're seeing a lot of utility being used all across. On attack. I get the back.
Hey, nice work.
Gets the trade onto Sky. 110 remaining into the round. Sky spikes down mid with the attack. 14 down. Oh man, again, the attackers looking to get another pick in. It's a relatively lightly defended. Patrick then takes back from the range again. From mid pocket. There is the raise nade down. Chorel might take a lot of damage. Oh, it just moves out of the range of the nade, holding short. Defenders down a man, raised down to her 10 HP. Attackers rotating towards A. Have they been called out yet? They might have. Killjoy still holding B, so as making his way towards A. Good coordination from the attacking side. This might be
30 seconds left
because their economy is a bit haggard. If they lose this round, they'll have to eco the next round, and the defenders will start gaining momentum into the game. So with this drone down for the information, drone gets timed out. There is the Nanostorm from Killjoy. Unfortunately, one of them lands on top. There is the race.
10 seconds left. Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Spike down A.
Is this the best? Gun here. Gun here.
Now probably be expecting eco or a safety buy from the defense side with the attack from the attacking side with the defense having the full buy equipment with heavy armors and Pandals all around. We're seeing Sheriff and Frenzy buys. Of course, this is a safety buy. This will probably be another one of those free rounds for the attackers, for the defenders if they are not cautious enough. We're seeing an operator buy on Anti-Venom. This might be a very dangerous pick for the attackers, as Anti-Venom has been proven to be very lethal with whatever they have in his hand. There's the Kobe down mid. He really likes to actually get him to get the tag. There's the dart down mid into the edge of the roof for the information. Very large radius. Good darts by Soba. Anti-Venom with the opening. Very good. Any good attackers down the man. Not happy. Not time. Like Reina down to 10. It takes a lot of damage. Attackers trying to make their way towards
revealing area.
Unfortunately gets destroyed. Was made. Ish God challenging down. Was enough to scan him. 5 HP, 48 seconds remaining into the round. Attackers making their way aggressively towards mid.
Engineer killed. Nightmare's over.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
That's very
30 seconds left.
Man standing, has the Sheriff, has no armor, will he be able to pick up the Vandal, will he be able to stand against 3 Vandals, and they start with the 2k, heals himself, pushes towards the spawn. Does he know Anti-Venom is holding that? Anti-Scott capitalizes, gets the 3k.
10 seconds left.
He has the spike, but he does not have it. Down into market. Down. This has been a very, very good round for the attackers. They were able to put a lot of dent into the economy of the defenders. They lost, the defenders lost an operator. They lost a couple of Vandals. The attackers honestly profited a lot off of this round. They were able to bring down the economy of the defenders by quite a lot. Operator is a very, very expensive gun to purchase, especially when you are on a losing streak and you've lost a couple of rounds, say after the starting of the match. Anyway, we are seeing Reina is holding outside B. The attackers are making their way towards A. Very slowly push, trying to get that first kill again. A full buy from both sides. Rounds. Who's gonna get the better economy here to get the better guns in the next game? A very passive gameplay by looking to get the kill. Tishkard with the opening kill on Sky.
You should run.
Have 4 of their ultimates up. The attacker Killjoy. Patrick sets down a top-down device outside A. They're trying to go for that A commit. Dome has a little bit opening inside side. Anybody's gonna use it. No, not. They're forced to be outside side. Unfortunately, attackers don't take side. Patrick Jan making his way in towards side. Omen trying to challenge that. There are the flash. By another flash by.
Cover going out.
Omen sets up side.
Spike down A.
But unfortunately, nobody's able to convert attackers down one man.
30 seconds left.
Initiates her lockdown device. 30 seconds remaining into the round.
One enemy remaining.
Have the better economy here. We can expect a full buy from the attacking side. We are seeing a full buy from the attacking side. The Killjoy lockdown device is actually a very, very powerful ultimate. I would say the most powerful ultimate, in my opinion, is the Sage Resurrection. It's able to bring back one person back to life into the game. To make the game give a person an extra life. It's genuinely a very powerful ultimate. I would not say overpowered. And Killjoy's ultimate, again, very, very irritating to do. Map makes a dome around the map. Anybody inside the dome will get detained. They can't get put a pressure on them. From the attacking side, they have been called out. Defenders are rotating from Marvin and Monitor side. Guy gets the kill into the round.
Hey, nice work.
Can't do this now. into smoke for another free kill. We're seeing the attackers rotating towards mid and trying to put pressure, but the defenders are very quick on their rotates. The defenders are using the short rotation parts to their advantage. Raze and Patrick set fire outside mid. We have Sova. Omen gets cut. Anti-Venom again being a force to be reckoned with the Pandals.
One enemy remaining.
And Spike with Raze standing down mid. She has Spectre and light armor. It's going to be a difficult game for the attack, difficult round for the attackers. Attackers need to bring up their momentum. They've won the first game. The collective second game. If they lose this game, they'll be on a losing streak of 2 games with 2 points in the hole. And versus them, we have Baba Seer. Baba Seer have again won 1 match and lost 1 match. They and the collective are sitting on the same score in the scoreboard. If Baba Seer takes, they'll be in the 4-point league, and if collective wins, again they'll be in the 4-point league. We are seeing a full buy from both the sides, with Vandals and 1 Phantom on the attacking side, with Phantom all around and all around mid. Both teams trying to take mid control. Attackers have the mid side, and even again gets in straight. Both teams on 1 man. 2 ultimates up on the defense side, 3 ultimates on the attacking side. Will Omen use his ult for a big brain play this round? Omen with the spike. Patrick sets his turrets up. Boombot down for the information. Both teams down 1 man. Each almost 1 minute remaining into the round. Defenders have a 3-round advantage. The defenders, the economy, have rounds to spare. Really good. Chat, मेरी वॉल्यूम की प्रॉब्लम आ रही है क्या? I'll try to fix my mic. मेरा माइक पता नहीं प्रॉब्लम दे रहा था. I apologize, chat. Anyway, we are seeing the attackers are down a man, and the defenders have the advantage. The attackers need to get a few rounds in to sort of stabilize their economy. They have been
30 seconds left.
Like they're banking on Assassin. One
enemy remaining.
Now with the headshot on Patrick, the defense are not letting this game go. Easy Vice with the kill on Shah. 17 seconds remaining into the round. Spikes moving down. Standing. Will it be enough to get the plant down?
10 seconds left.
Teleports back right to where he was. A big brain play. Blurs 2 of the defenders back. But unfortunately, 3 seconds remaining into the round. I guess that was a waste of an ult. Only if Omen had more time, he would have pulled off a big brain play. He lured 2 of the defenders back towards A. Only person on site was Killjoy, but her utility was still set up over there. So it would have been a 1v1 fight, and he could have he could have gotten the plant down and played for post plant. But unfortunately, the time was up. The attack has wasted a little bit time. They have dropped the spike back on spawn. Has anybody noticed it? Yes, Easy Vice going to pick it up. We're seeing a full buy from Omen on the attacking side, but on the other teammates we're seeing Sheriffs, and on the defense, of course, we have the full buy with one operator. The Sky again, a force to be reckoned with. Raze really likes to use that angle back to get down to 30 HP. That Raze nade was very crippling to Killjoy. All right, Aditya. Anyway. It's very crippling now, and both teams again looking to get that first pick in. Omen with the smokes down mid. Killjoy has a turret set up over the parapet on mid. Killjoy peeking into B. Turret. And Shah gets the finishing blows on Patrick. That was my god, Shah.
One enemy remaining.
It's a hit on Shah.
Spike down mid.
Give him a gun and he gets kills. Anti-Venom with the 2K.
Revealing area. Shot that.
Expert with the Sheriff. Oh my god. Takes cover inside.
I have the spike.
Link. The attackers in this round had the we can see the defensive Omen commending the Sheriff gameplay by the Arena. Honestly, commendable gameplay. Getting a 3K against a team with full buys, full heavy armor with just a Sheriff it requires a lot of skill. Commendable gameplay by Discord right there.
Turn out.
We are seeing a full buy on both sides. The defense have their economy good up good. They have a 5-round lead into the game. We are moving into the 10th. The hunt begins. Got their ultimate on attack.
Nowhere to run.
Nova pulls out his ultimate, trying to get a few tags in into sight. Will it be able to tag somebody? Oh my god! Misses raise fire. Right into Patrick's face.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
I'm still here. I'm
It's not trying to break the kill record. Rounds into the game, we are seeing Shah with 15-6-2 KDA ratio with very stable economy, and on the opposite side we're seeing Discord with the 11-8-3 ratio, trying to keep up with Shah's exemplary performance. Discord. I apologize, chat, if I'm mispronouncing any names. My bad. पता नहीं नाम भी ये लोग ऐसे ऐसे रखते दिमाग खराब हो जाता है चुड़ैल की चढ़ी रखा है वो भी नाम oh my god but anyway the attackers make their way towards A again both teams looking towards getting the first pick. Who is it gonna be?
here.
There.
There's a race down. Race down for the kill. With the head on to let's start. Get kill.
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Kill the outside A window. Going up into heaven. Takes a few tags.
You should run.
What attacker just puts out counter device.
One enemy remaining. Last round before the switch.
Chat, I'll be AFK for this round. I'll try to fix my mic issue.
अपनी ओवरऑल वॉइस का तभी क्लिप हो रही है आपकी वॉइस वैसे सही आ रही है तो आप देख लो क्या करना है.
I'll fix it. Yeah, I know it. Is it better now? मेरी आवाज आ रही है?
आवाज तो आ रही है हाँ तन्ने तो इनकी वॉल्यूम वैसे बढ़ा सकता है क्या?
Player standing.
Satchel out. Satchel out.
Switching sides.
Scanning ahead.
Spike planted.
Not yet. भैया आपकी आवाज नहीं आ रही। नहीं भैया डिस्कनेक्ट कर सकते।
One enemy remaining.
The spike is diffused.
Actually, am I audible now?
हाँ आ गया
हाँ ठीक है वो टीम्स का fucking पंगा था यार anyway.
तन्ने कैमरा इनका सही कर दे बस जल्दी से अगर करना है तो वैसे तो जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी अभी।
Am I audible into stream ये बता दो.
तन्ने
Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry for the technical fault. मेरा माइक मेरे से दुखी हो गया कि मैं इतना चिल्ला रहा हूँ उसमें पिछले 2 दिनों से, but ठीक है guys. We are seeing a Spectre by from the defense. The defense are trying to carry forward their momentum into the round. The attack again trying to get the sneaky pick into A. Both teams looking out for the first pick. So with this drone down mid for the information, Killjoy has spammed her utility onto B. The attackers aggressively pushing it towards A. They're trying to go for A commit. They have been called out. Defenders aggressively rotating into side. There's the flash. There is the smoke from Omen. Sort of head being thrown down range. Ooh, Sky with the opening kill into the round. Defenders down a man. Attackers have taken a lot of damage. All of them below 50 HP. Hit scored with the headshot. Young TF for Australian Kuchadi. Defenders are playing for retake.
One enemy remaining.
And the defenders gunned down the attackers. This was a free round for the defenders. They had the momentum, they had the momentum, but we can expect a full buy or a partial buy from the attacking side this round. We are into the 16th round of today's game. This is match 3. Vrime, Seer versus the Collectives. We saw a very interesting set of matches. At your 6 versus Reflex to Extreme. Reflex to Extreme playing, just fighting for their life on the points table. Skeptics versus Stepbros fighting for the head of the points table. This is Seer versus the Collective. Seer is at 9, the Collective at 5. Collective have the momentum, but they don't have the guns. They have the worst guns for this round. This will be another one of those momentum defining rounds of the game. As we can see, Omen with his smokes, both teams looking to get that first pick in. We are seeing Omen again, both Omens. There's the board down mid for the information. The Sova players in this game have been exceptional. Sky, Scream, Sharp pushing down mid in, taking market control. Assassin tagged a little bit.
I got the spike down mid.
On Assassin, spike drop down. Jet Assassin in the side. Minute take the side. The turret gets crossed in. Tish guard with the finish. Study. The attackers had the full line.
Last player standing.
This is a very good round for the defenders. They were on the previous rounds by. They have picked up the Vandals. This is a very strong look. The defenders might gain the momentum. The attackers down to the last. Strike down at the market. Killjoy with her entire utility set up on B. 35 seconds remaining into the round. Anti-Venom, again, a force to be reckoned with.
30 seconds left.
Give him full armor. What is he gonna do? Raise down. 30 HP gets instant Anti-Venom. Headshot on Anti-Venom. And that's the round for the defenders. That round was a very, very good round from the defensive side. The defenders had the, I would say, shitty guns from the previous round. They had Spectres. They were able to take a fight with the Vandals and full buy from the attacking side. That put a very, very major dent in the economy of the attackers. 9-6. The momentum is with the defenders. Defenders having the Vandals from the attack dropped by the attackers. Stable economies all around. This is not looking good for the defenders. We're seeing safety picks and two fires from the attacking side. The attackers trying to gain the momentum. They desperately need this round. 9-6 is a very close score to come back from. 1 minute 30 seconds remaining into the round. Yes, Aditya is a easy comeback collective. मैं भी hope कर रहा हूँ यार हमारा दूसरा caster खेल रहा है यार. भाई है यार वो अपना. But anyway, we're seeing our attackers. But again, I can't have an opinion biased to one team, so I'm just gonna shut up on that. But we are seeing both teams trying to get that first pick in. The defense obviously has the better guns here. Attackers trying again to get that first pick. They give sound outside A. They have been called out. Raise Lena, make their way towards it. Get that trying to get that peek into the door. The door comes down. On the stream, jumps in the stream.
Spike down A.
Trade on Assassin.
One enemy remaining.
It might be another round for the defenders. Underside,
30 seconds left.
On for cover. There is the turret up. Everybody knows where Sky is. What are the defenders gonna do? Do they know that Sky is under heaven? They do not. I am spamming down. And the 14 seconds remaining into the round. Sky is hiding right underneath Cartrick.
10 seconds left.
Does he know he's there? And 3 seconds remaining into the round. Enough time for a plant. Sky is going for a... The economy has taken a dent. They can't afford to lose. Ooh, Patrick 10 with the finishing kill on Sky. That will give them the full loss bonus though. That will give them the full loss bonus. Unfortunately, another dent in the economy. We're seeing a bulldog pick by Omen, one of the first bulldog picks during the entire game. Again, a very strong buy from the defensive sides, Vandals, Phantoms, and Operators. But on the attacking side, the attackers are getting a little bit desperate. They're losing the momentum they created during the first half of the game. Defense slowly inching their way towards the 9-7 gap, and attacker Jet was aggressive. Pushing towards B, so what was his ultimate? Will he be able to attack somebody? Unfortunately, he misses. And the attackers are aggressive. There is the back. There are 5
Spike down B.
Assassin with
Last player standing.
Assassin with his own 2K. Attackers down to the last man. Spike is with Raze, and she's basically cornered. It's down to last. But good round by the defenders. The economy of the attackers, the defenders have gained the momentum. They have made their way. They had a very big gap. We can obviously confidently say that this is a bit defender-sided map as the attackers lost a couple of rounds on the attacking side, yes, and the defenders were able to get the momentum down. But we can see the defenders, they close the gap and it's down to a 1 round difference. The defenders have the better economy. They have the ability to throw away a couple of rounds if they want to without taking much of a hit. But the attackers need this round to gain the momentum back into the game. They can't do 4 rounds. They'll have to go for a safety buy, and it'll be another free round for the defenders. We're seeing the attackers take control of mid again. Both teams looking for the first pick. The defenders playing very attacking. Hold very close for the close rotation. Killjoy has an entire utility set up on choke point at B. Omen with a cross into B, so was unable to get the pick. The defender Killjoy initiates her lockdown. There is no way they're able to push B. Very aggressive way to the side by Killjoy. Attackers making their way towards A. They take some damage. Assassin finishing anti-venom. With the headshot on Sky with the instant trade.
You should run.
Attackers
30 seconds left.
Will be very difficult for the defenders to shoot out. The defenders won't be able to push the side for another 2-1.
Spikes down.
second. Smoke clear is retained, but that buys them enough time to get the plant down and reposition. A very good ultimate by the defender attacker Killjoy right there. It's spamming down
One enemy remaining.
On Omen, Sky with the headshot on his headshot city all around. Defenders take this round at game. But the attack is over. To stay in the game. This will be again very crippling. They are obviously getting the incremental loss bonus from the game. They have enough to go for a full buy with light shields maybe, and we get seeing a solid full buy from sides. We have 2 ultimates up on each side and her ultimate and with his. Will Sova go for a pretty aggressive start of the round pick like he did during the first half of the game? Or are we going to see any aggressive gameplay by the defenders? Like their first game, they took mid control, they rushed into B, and they were basically gunning down the attackers. The attackers made their way towards A. A lot of sound. They have been called defenders making their way towards B, repositioning, trying to take side. Omen with his attack on side. Full deck. And full flashes. There is the main fire on the side. The attackers very easily are able to take care. No, please go take care. Defense race pulls out hers and gets the instant trade on his 4 teams down to a 4v4. Defeated. Assassin is one star with start. Giant Ascent, 4 teams down, 2v2, spikes down, 9-9.
Last player standing.
Attacker takes 3 k. Attackers win. The attackers desperately needed this round. This will not put a dent in the economy of the defenders, but it's going to be a really close match. Both teams have won their 1 matches and lost their 1 match. Are at 2 points. They are fighting for the 4-point group in the points table for today's match. Valorant Premier League Day 3. This is match 3. Baba Seer versus the Collective. The next match up is Vrime Pandals versus the Boosted. Seeing a full buy from both the sides. The economy of the defense obviously is looking more stable. It's aggressive. Oh my god! Assassin tries to go for the counter ultimate, trying to counter and tap the attacking Oma's ultimate. Gets a couple of taps down into the the attackers. Taking a gunfight at ATSP means you're basically one less shot, like 1 less bullet. Both teams again being a bit faster. Block upside. Another nanostorm into the spawn. Another smoke. A lot of blocking utility. Moment pulls out his ultimate. TPs into the side, cancels it instantaneously. He will not walk in. With the following kill on raise. Defenders Reina pulls out her ultimate. Will she be able to profit off of this? Scream is getting out for the front.
Spike planted.
From Roman 6. Wall back. First wall back through the wall in open board pocket. Going down into the test shot.
Last player standing.
Unfortunately, is not enough to get a 3k. Scream with the inside. This is the round for the attackers. 11-9. We are into the 21st round of the game. 11-9 for the attackers. Baba Seer. The defenders have to win this round. Patrick Jan with the shotgun and okay, he trades it up for a Vandal. We're seeing a full buy from the defensive side. Both their economies have now equalized. The attackers have gained the momentum. They have the upper hand right now. We are seeing a very even play, gameplay from the defensive side. We have 18, 16, 14, 12 and 9 kills On the attacking side, we have Sky and Shah, who's hauling ass, Anti-Venom, who's fire on his gun, and Scream and Omen for the support. And the attacker Killjoy aggressively deploys her ultimate, locking down into side. There are gaps into that dome. Omen is going to use one of the lock down. Defenders not being able to push. Attackers trying to take off the side. And to the one side. That being Sharp with the kill on Carter. Not down to Discord with the shot on Sharp. Down Discord. Assassin with the kill on Anti-Venom. 11-9. Charge down.
One enemy remaining.
I get finishes off Raze with the spray through the wall. Not
taken out.
Nova gets the headshot on Killjoy. Down to a 2v1, plants down, couple of seconds remaining into detonation. One person.
One enemy remaining.
Will he be able to get? And he gets. What a play by Assassin. Assassin with
Clutch. Do not hunt the hunter.
This is again one of those rounds the defenders really needed. Once a team reaches that 12-point match, and every round you'll just hear match point. It generally gets very frustrating for the other team who's trying to make a comeback. Psychologically, it puts a lot of pressure on them. So we're seeing a full buy from the defensive side. We're seeing full armor and one light armor with phantoms and Pandals all around. Can expect an interesting buy option. We see Sheriff with a light armor buy from Shah. Shah might be going for a very interesting play right there. Attackers are using their way in. Their Sova's dart for the information. Have they been called out yet? The defenders are holding mid and B. Discord. There goes the food court. Over up the flag. Interesting play by both the teams again looking to get that first pick in, trying to chip off the HP of their enemies. 1 minute 10 seconds remaining into the round. Attackers are sneaking their way back into mid. Sky and Anti-Venom stand there for the backstab. Big brain plays right there. Unfortunately, defenders aren't taking the bait. They're just holding down the site. Killjoy making her way back. Shah and Omen holding the high mid for any backstab. Both teams are playing very passively. 45 seconds remaining into the round. Unfortunately, time works against the attackers. The attackers have to make the A push if they are able to execute it correctly. They have used some of their utilities. Will it be enough to take over the site before the 30-minute mark? There is 30
seconds left.
Gets the kill on Anti-Venom. Attackers were trying to take over through the wall. A lot of bullets being thrown out.
Enemy killed.
Spike planted.
Take for the retake.
One enemy remaining.
Assassin with the defuse. And Shah, Discord with the backup on Shah. Body block. Easy vibes going for the body block. That's the shot start. Will it be? That's the information bolt for the information. And Discord with the ace. Discord. I apologize to you if I have been pronouncing it wrong the entire tournament, but okay. What a play, man! Or what a play. Sova was actually diffusing inside, and Omen, I don't remember who, but I think Omen was body blocking him, basically body blocking fire from Aben. That was a big brain play, and we saw Arena aggressively pushing in, trying to keep him engaged while he went for the defuse. Excellent communication on the defenders' parts. We are seeing an eco buy from the attacking side. They're trying. This will probably be a free round for the defenders.
Get out of my way!
You're seeing ultimate pulled out by Jet. Jet is aggressively misses a little bit on to Young. Assassin. Patrick Jen gets the opening kill on Anti-Venom. This might be a crippling kill for them.
Placing swarm grenade.
Anti-Venom has been on tonight, losing one of the core fragments of the team. Has to be very crippling at this stage in the game. It's 11-11. 1 minute 5 seconds remaining into the Sky with a headshot on Assassin. In desperation, will she be able to convert it?
They will cover.
Patrick is on fire with the Pandals.
One enemy remaining.
Going up. Side and here's the approach other killers actually stay out of the side. Yes, multiple ultimates. Serena had her ultimate pulled out. Killjoy used her ultimate. The defenders were in it to win it. They went all out. Sova has his ultimate, but on the defense side, Omen will have his ultimate up, and Raze will have her ultimate up. On the attacking side, we are seeing Omen with 1 kill remaining for his ultimate, and Sova having his. Both the Sovas have their ultimates. We can see a Sova versus Sova ultimate battle. Maybe once again. Attackers playing for A. Trying to get that first pick in. There is a cross-map dart. Honestly, Sova plays during this entire tournament like cross-map darts over the buildings, over the paraffrits, through smokes. Like big brain plays by Sova and Omen. You can't always give all the credit to the duelists who are doing the fragging of their team. The supporting players also play a very crucial part, like say Chudel Ki Chadi and Easy. Their big brain smokes. Omen players are always really interesting to watch. A good Omen can actually change the tide of the entire.
Cover
from
going
both
out.
sides. Our defense has a better economy, of course. Defense has the better economy. They have a round to spare. Attack looking not so good. Patrick Jen Scream with the instant trade on Patrick. Both teams down a man. Assassin with the headshot on Scream. Both teams down.
Cancel out.
With the spot. With the chance. TPs into boat house. Will not cancel it. And they're going for a B-take. 30
seconds left.
The defenders will probably pay for retake. Discord is inching his way into sight.
Spike planted.
Down there. Both players holding boat house. There is the nade down. Unfortunately. Down. Flash. Young people.
Player standing.
Get the headshot on the side. With the K. What should I be study? And
Defenders win.
Rest now. I will keep watch.
What a game by Baba Seer versus the Collective. This was a very, very close match. The closest match we've ever seen going into overtime is Stepbros versus the Skeptics. Of course, we have Tishgod with the 26 kill, 13 and 8 KDA ratio with the 297, almost 300 combat score. But Sky the 279 average combat, 25, 16 and 2 KD ratio. There's a 112 econ rating. But Sky saw some exemplary gameplay. Anti-Venom was on fire the entire night. Whatever gun you give him, he just keeps on getting those headshots. Easy Vice and Chudel Ki Chadi with the big brain smokes. We could have seen a little bit better performance. Scream did a very good job holding side. Patrigen, of course, another good, like a pretty standard setup where the Killjoy is setting up on B with 1-man shot and the other guy is holding mid and 2 people on A. It's a 2-1-2 very standard strategy for this map. So this was Baba Seer versus the Collective, match 3 of Valorant Premier League, day 3, hosted by Zenevia in association with Bennett University, sponsored by Ethereal Events, Digigrad, Climb Central, and PrepByte. We shall be taking a 5-minute break. After that, we shall be joined by Patrick Zen.
Sky, I was always in denial of what I saw right in front of me. And every time I'm so damn lost to what I loved and what I lost. But let's get lost in love tonight. Hear a second voice inside my head. It's telling me to stay the night again and hold on to the words we always said would be forever. Wait another day to clear my thoughts.
can I get the toss details for the next match, please? And are we live? Like, is it my screen? My face on the screen, man. All right then. That was match 3, Baba Seer versus the Collective. Very interesting matchup. Who won the toss, Patrick?
They won the toss and they chose attack.
Can you explain who won the toss and the dynamics behind it?
Well, they won the toss. They chose defense. We got attack. And well, they pretty much got their money out of choosing defense over there with a 9-3 half. And then we came on defense, and then we made a comeback on Ascent.
That was genuinely a very good comeback by both the teams, and honestly, starting with they gained the momentum, and you could see Baba Seer inching their way towards the 10-round mark. And you guys starting, you guys lost a lot of momentum, but defense, of course, as you said, that map was bind, correct?
It was Ascent.
Sorry, Ascent. Ascent, as you said, is a sort of a defender-sided map. So it was a very, very interesting gameplay that we saw. That, of course, their defense obviously was getting the rounds in, getting the money in. Their economy was stabilizing. After you guys won the couple of rounds on defense, your economy sort of stabilized. When you crossed the 10-round mark, you still had enough money to force buy, full buy for 2 rounds. So honestly, gaining that momentum after the round switch won you the game. Last May, it became a very close match at the 11-10, 11-11 mark. But I would say it was a very, very good match to watch. Of course, Skeptics versus the Stepbros was like a match for the 6-point bracket of the points table. But of course, you guys are now at 2 wins and 1 loss with 4 points. And I genuinely Stepbros versus Skeptics. I couldn't keep a track. वो switch होते रहते हैं. मेरे को याद नहीं है कौन जीता है. I'll tell you who won that match later on. But that was match 3. Winner of that match is the Collective. Congratulations, Patrick. अगर तुम हारते तो मैं तुम्हें इतना सुनाता अभी. Oh my god. But ठीक है.
After the halftime mark, it did become a close one, but fortunately we got the pistol round. Then we got the 14th round, the 15th round, the 16th round, the 17th, and then we lost 2 rounds in between. But when we lost the 20th round, it was a bit close, but fortunately we won the next round, and it was a good result.
Genuinely good gameplays on both their teams. Baba Seer put up a very, very good fight, but of course the map again defend decided. You guys had great rotation at the end. As soon as the enemy was rotating, of course it will take a longer time for them to rotate from all the way beat say left or right जाने में. So you guys were quickly rotating, using the shorter rotation parts to your advantage. Good retakes and good attempts at stopping the plant. When you gain the momentum after the second half of the game, that actually pushed you over the edge and contributed to you winning the second round. Also, तुमने Killjoy की ultimate ऐसे free में क्यों चिपका दी थी B पे?
Last round था वो भाई.
हाँ, you guys were, it's a 3v1, 20 seconds remaining into the round. Omen was the alone last man standing. Ulti का point क्या था?
Last round था वो, मैं कभी use करूँगा.
That was not the last round. Shut up. You had 1 round after that.
अरे नहीं, that was the last round. क्या बात कर रहे हो?
That was the 11th. You guys were on 11 then. That was not the last round.
पता नहीं भाई, I thought it was the last round, इसलिए मैंने लगाया.
I'm भाई क्यों? Why? But ठीक है. Anyway, nice man. At least what matters in the end is that you guys won and you actually put up a really, really good fight. Both the teams, Baba Seer and the Collective, very, very good gameplay all across board. Yeah, I kind of was expecting कि तू jet lock करेगा and I'll be हाँ देखो chat मैंने बोला था jet interlock किया इसने. But ठीक है.
Well, my aim was a little bit off today. Not my good aim day, so I thought I'll support the team, help with the plays. So that's why I picked Kid.
I mean, it's fine. We have match 4. It's Vrime Pandals versus the boosted. The toss winner was the boosted, and they have chosen to defend. We are going to go and play on the map bind. We are seeing a lot of bind players. उसको मेरी तरफ से shout out मिलेगा genuinely.
Well, it's not about picking. It's about like both the sides choosing Icebox. Because say like we're in the map ban phase, and I suppose I want to play Icebox, but the other team would just then end up banning Icebox when they have a choice between the two maps. So it's more like both the teams need to agree on playing Icebox, and then you can get an Icebox, and that is pretty rare because quite a few people are uncomfortable with the Icebox right now.
But anyway, so that was generally a very nice game. We have again match 4, the last match for tonight, Valorant Premier League Day 3, Vrime Pandals versus the Boosted. So I'll read you an analysis of the day 1 and day 2 points table. It is a pretty interesting draft. On day 1, we had, of course, You the Collective winning 1 match, Stepbros winning 1 match, Skeptics winning 1 match, Seer winning 1 match with 2 points each, and at the 6, Vrime Pandals, Reflex to Extreme, and the Boosted losing to these teams with 0 points. On day 2, we had you guys lost your match. Stepbros won their second match. Skeptics won their second match. Both of the teams on 4 points. The Collective on 2. Seer with 2 points on the board with 1 win and 1 loss. At the 6 on the same bracket with 1 win and 1 loss with 2 points. Vrime Pandals and Reflex to Extreme unfortunately lost both their matches. This is again another interesting matchup. Vrime Pandals really need to win this match to put them back in the game on the leaderboard. Otherwise, they'll have to suffer the same fate as Reflex to Extreme. We have Reflex to Extreme with 0 wins and 3 losses with 0 points at the bottom of the table. And we had yesterday the Boosted with 1 win and 1 loss with 2 points. This match is Vrime Pandals versus the Boosted. Boosted need like Vrime Pandals needs to win this match. Boosted have 1 win in their inventory, but for Vrime Pandals it's not looking good. If the Boosted are able to win this match, they'll be in the 4-point bracket, and Vrime Pandals will be at 0 with Reflex to Extreme. Vrime Pandals desperately need to win this game. Who won the toss? Toss was won by the Boosted. This is not looking good for the Vrime Pandals. They have chosen to go defend. They're trying, in my opinion, what do you think? They're trying to gain the momentum at the start of the game, right?
Again, yeah, Bind is heavily defender-sided, as we have seen in today's matches as well. This team made a comeback like from 9-3 or 8-4 on Bind on defender side. So again, Bind is heavily defender-sided, and if you take defense in the starting of the match, you gain a momentum, you gain a confidence. You are in a safety pick. Like you will at least win 5 to 7 rounds if you are of equal skill level with the enemy team.
All right. We have people joining into the match. Match 4 about to start. From the attacking side, the Vrime Pandals, we have Dr. Jinx, Yashbot, X as Real, Ghost Freak, and Troll Boy. And from the defending side, we have AJ7, Thar Maklol. Bhai, naam change kar yaar apna, please. Punnu Gamer, of course, Punnu Gamer was on fire yesterday. Oh my god, he was about to break the highest kill tournament record that has been set by OKJW something, the jet main from the Skeptics versus Stepbros team draft. And with 39 kills at the board, we have CJ Jr. and Broward. We can expect a lot of good gameplays from Punnu Gamer this time. This match is looking a little bad from the Vrime Pandals. Prime Vandals.
Well, again, we are expecting some major eclipse from Punnu Gamer if he does indeed continue his performance from yesterday. But let's see, what is he gonna pick today? Okay, so Armacrawl is playing Jet, AG7 is playing Killjoy, Yashbot is playing Killjoy, Dr. Jinx is playing Killjoy, X is Real is playing Raze, Ghost Freak is playing Phoenix, and we are seeing Arena again from Punnu Gamer like yesterday. Let's see how that's gonna pan out for him today. Broward is playing Brim.
Broward has been very nice with the Brimstone plays. Pretty big brain plays by Broward. A good smoker in your team, in my opinion, can change the flow of the entire game. Good plays all around.
Well, Broward uses like areas and guns like that with just Tim Beacon, and like completely takes the full potential of just in beacon with the machine guns. So
that is true. That is very true. I would say that on the defending side, the boosted, we are seeing one or two duelists with Jet and Reyna leading the vanguard with Browart and AJ with CJ Junior and AJ7 on the Sentinel and Browart on the controller. Brimstone is a controller, right? Yeah, मैं गलत बोल रहा हूँ.
Yeah, it's a controller, yes.
And we have Killjoy, Sage, Raze, Omen, and Phoenix pick from the attacking team. So we are seeing two duelists, two sentinels, more or less same draft, and one smoker. Both of the teams have a more or less similar draft. It's basically coming down to the strats and the raw aim. Bind as a map, what opinion do you have on the teleports? To me personally, I find it really annoying that you can't go the other way around.
Well, the teleports are like the A side teleport is for a quick rotate for the defenders from A to B, and sometimes smart plays by the attackers, they take control of A side. All the defense have rotated to A, and then they take the TP to B. They plant in B. Like one of the person is already in B long. He plants in B. His team comes to B long. They have full control of site, and they play after plant. And the B long teleport is majoritarianly for the attackers. And sometimes for the defense as well, obviously. But they make some plays on B, they take the quick TP to A, regroup with their team, plant on site, play after plant. So it basically cuts down the time for both the teams to rotate. But again, it comes with the sacrifice of making a lot of sound. So the opponent has an idea of where you're coming from.
तो मी भाई मेरा सर दर्द हो जाता है जब फिर टीपी करके आधे मैप दूर चला जाता है भाई. I'm like, oh my god, how are you gonna catch up to them? But you TP behind them, they are basically just holding that tight angle outside the door. Sometimes like even like Brimstone, I saw one of the Brimstone plays, like one person in bind TP'd from A to B, the defender, and the plant was going down at B, and Brimstone heard the TP and he basically was like opening up the sky and fucked the person over who was inside the teleport. That was a very big brain play by Brimstone. Alright, we're into the first round. Patrick.
So we're in the pistol round of match 4, day 3, Valorant Premier League. We're seeing Killjoy with a setup on B, and we're seeing Sage as well with Killjoy. Sage and Killjoy will lock down B side pretty well. Sage will wall up hookah. KJ has her setup on side, taking care of hookah and long. And we're facing some technical issues on the part of the player. So the match has been paused and will be resumed shortly. Anyways, on the attack side, we're seeing 4 ghosts, 4 classics and a ghost. And I think we're going to see... it's too early to say what we're going to see, but let's see.
We are seeing 2 disconnects on Punno Gamer's team, the boosted. Punno Gamer himself DC'd once and Thermoclaw DC'd once.
Much.
Toggling चल रही है, brah.
I'm not sure it's toggling, but yeah, let's see.
I mean, like Valorant has a pretty solid anti-cheat by the Vanguard system. The most annoying part about it is if you close it, it makes you restart your computer all over again, and that pisses me the fuck off genuinely. Like gussa aata hai.
Yeah, that's true, but again, it's one of the advantages of having a strong anti-cheat. It's a really invasive anti-cheat, but again, like if you go to CSGO and then you try and play a ranked match and you find like hacker in every match, then you kind of start appreciating the extremely strict anti-cheat Vanguard has.
I used to play CSGO a bit seriously when it was popular. Like I had an inventory and everything. I reached GNM after like grinding a little bit, but honestly after a point it got really frustrating because of the hackers. So I'm like, fuck it, bhai. So I encountered a hacker on the enemy team. I basically befriended him. I'm like, bro, hacks dega. So he sends me this, I think 30 MB or something ki file, and I basically this time the CSGO I think became free. So I make an alt account and I turn the hacks on. Right? It's that easy. It's just a fucking executable command line type file. So musko like executed when before the game starts, and when the game starts it injects itself into the game ke core processes and whatever. I'm not a game developer nor a coder. मैं mechanical के side, so please CSE वाले मेरे पे चढ़ना मत if I'm saying anything wrong. But honestly, like it was that easy. You could see through the walls. There was option of auto aim, auto lock, soft lock. But like, there's so many more options. There were more options in that hacking software than CS:GO had fucking guns. It was that sad.
But again,
all it took was one executable file.
And it's like a matter of do you want to really hack? Like, what's the point of playing a game?
What the fuck of it? I was like, okay, try करके देख लेते हैं.
Yeah.
It was fun the while it lasted. Like it lasted like 3 games. After that, obviously you get reported or you just get banned. But it was like, it's not fun for the players. It just destroys. Like hacking in any game would destroy the game. Like it makes it unfun for the other players to play. And honestly, like I would say, just take Rainbow Six Siege for example. They have this insane anti-cheat system called Battle Eye. It has live bans, man. Like हमारा rank का match चल रहा होता है, and I can see banned due to cheating, banned due to cheating, banned due to cheating. फिर like it psychologically plays such a big part on your mind कि तुम्हारा दिमाग खराब हो जाता है. Like कि मैं अगर तुम्हारा मन भी करता है कि hacks डाल लो, तो नहीं होता. Plus it has this system where like I think does Valorant have this system? Like Patrick सुन एक बार. This is called MMR equalization system. So for example, if the enemy team had a hacker on their team and in a match against you, so when they get banned, if they get banned after you report them or you don't report them and they get banned in that match with you and they had hacks, so the MMR you lost due to the hacker, the game gives it back to you. So that
well, in Valorant, basically, if you encounter a hacker, and I've encountered a hacker on like four occasions till now in my 1,000+ hours, I think. I'm not sure. We don't have our tracking system in Valve, but anyways, I've encountered like 4 hackers till now, and all of those matches were cancelled during the match time. So that's how. Yeah, so they cancel the matches during the match time. So that's pretty good. You don't have to endure a full match against the hacker. But anyways, as I was saying, like with hacking, it again becomes for a couple of matches it's fun, like 1-2 matches you're bullying people, it's fun, but after that you just have to be a no-life person.
It's not fun, bhai. Like genuinely the grind wali feel ही नहीं आती. Like the actual kick मिलती है कोई भी FPS game खेल के of getting the kills by your own raw skill and your raw talents. But anyway, we are into the round. The match has been resumed. Patrick.
Yeah, so we're seeing a split from the attackers. Raze is on B, Killjoy and Omen are on A shot, and Phoenix and Sage are going to Bath. They're all trying to get a pick, maybe get a man up, and then commit on the side. KJ and Sage have a very strong hold on B, and we have the 3 players on lane. Let's see how it goes.
We are seeing a pretty standard buy from both the teams. This is match 4, Vrime Pandals versus the boosted Vrime Pandals. Need to win this match. Vrime Pandals are the attacking team. They need to win the game. First week with the opening kill on Punno Gamer. This might be a bit crippling for the defenders. Attackers making a play for A, aggressively pushing in. Raze. Jet is holding down A shot. Do they know that she's there? Inside the smoke with the Johnny. Gets the double kill with one spray. The headshot on Azrael and the remaining spray on your spot. Thermoclor trying to go for the pick. Hits enemy shot, remaining. Unfortunately runs out of the bullets. Last attacker standing Sage with the diffuser outside A. 60 seconds into the round remaining. We have Killjoy who's holding B. Sage and Brimstone pushing down A shot. Both of them hungry for blood. Inside to a lot of bullets being pulled down. A little bit low. Both the players miss a bit. And there was the kill and the 3K with the ghost on defense.
Again, in this round, we saw a good execution from the attack. They got the opening flag. They committed into side. However, Armclod got the better of them. He hid in the smoke, and he got a collateral from his shotty. He got a 2K there. That just basically changed the tide of this round. And amazing round for the defense. 2K from Armclod, 3K from Brawat. And we're into the second round. We're seeing a buy from the defense, and we're seeing a hard eco. Classics only from the attack. Let's see how it goes.
We've seen the defenders trying to carry forward the momentum of their first round into the second round. They want to keep winning those rounds. They want to keep hammering the attack, trying to get the advantage of the toss they won. The boosted won the toss. They chose to defend. Map is fine. CJ with the opening kill on Azrael. Outside B. With the
spike down B.
And yes, but for the trade.
enemy remaining.
It's going to be a free round for the defenders. The attackers did not have the equipment to take the gunfight. They were all down for the classes and picked up a couple of Spectres. One person down on defense, not much for dent in their economy. Patrick, take it over.
Again, so the main motivation of the second round for the attack is to get some guns down on the defense. So basically in defense you buy a couple of Spectres. Your main motivation as the attacker is to get some Spectres down so that they have to buy in the third round. And in the full buy round, if if the defense loses, in the next round they won't have enough money for a full buy. But again, if you win the round, that's a bonus. And now we're into the full buy round. This is a very crucial round. A free buy round for the attack.
All right. We're seeing a full heavy buy with Vandals and Phantom on the attacking side. Defenders carrying forward their equipment. Dr. Jinx with the opening killer. Punnu Gamer not having a good day today. Trying to get another kill. Kills are trying to go for the sneaky backstab. Dr. Jinx has there. Going for the single kill. Kills are double backs towards mid. Trying to go for the backstab. Dr. Jinx looking at that angle. Who's gonna get the kill first? And Dr. Jinx is on it. Down to the last three men. They're trying to hold down A. Are the attackers trying to make a play for B? Brimstone is down to 20 HP. Gets healed by Sage. The defense Jet pulls out her ultimate in desperation. Thermoclaw is out for blood. Attackers making a play for B. They have been called out. Brim is rotating. Sage is alone, holding side. Does she have any utility? There is the molly from Phoenix and Azriel. Once the defender starts the last event. Thermoclaw going for the long rotate outside the TP. Does not want to give any sound. Broward gets stuck in.
One enemy
jumps
remaining.
In. Dr. Jinx with the headshot on Broward with the 3K. That has misses as Seer gets the headshot on Thermoclaw. What a play.
Again, after winning the pistol round, they bought into the second round 2 Spectres and the Judge, and they carry forwarded those Spectres into the third round, which was a free round for them, and they have a buy right now. But the only thing is, like with Spectres and Judge, you need to take this medium to close range fights. You can't afford a long range fight with a Vandal, because of course you have a Spectre and a Judge. And unfortunately, they didn't get those medium to close range fights, and they lost that round. And we have some technical difficulties. Yashbot has left the game, and the match is paused. However, we will be resuming shortly.
Yes. Honestly, we have this is in this times of lockdown. We saw an evolution about how education, about how events can be conducted. This basically, I would not like to say this, but this is basically like nature showed its middle finger to us, and we were like, brada. हम manage कर सकते हैं. Literally, people were sitting at their homes, carrying out meetings, events. Zenevia, Bennett University's one of the first tech fests, hosted completely online, powered by ethereal events, Digigrad, Climb Center, Stepfight, and Dare to compete. Genuinely, this is the pinnacle of technology we have reached in the 21st century, 2021, where we can sit at the comfort of our homes and basically execute any form of event, except maybe physical hackathons, just banani of the season, which is just sad. But other than that, anything software related, design related, gaming related, events, office work, everything is being done online. It's genuinely commendable to where humanity has come to.
Anyways, again, we're in the 4th round of the match, and this is a very crucial round for both the attack and the defense. Both of them have full buys right now. The attack has 4 Vandals and Phantoms and 1 Spectre on Trollboy, and the defense has 4 Vandals and Phantoms and a Stinger on Broward. So again, whoever wins this round will basically dictate the momentum for this match. And again, both the teams do know the importance of this match, and they're going to give it their best, and they're both up for a fight. Let's see how this round is going to go. We're seeing heavy A-shot presence from the attackers, and Raze is lurking on B, while we have Killjoy and Jet on B, and we have Sage, Reyna, and Brim on A, which is again a wise decision. Sage and Killjoy do a pretty good job of holding a side, so they basically cover both the sides now. Anyways, let's see how the round goes.
Are seeing the attackers are making their way. Phoenix with the entry flash into sight. Brimstone with the smoke down, trying to block off vision, trying to slow down the push. Broward with the CP down, gets the kill. He gets the kill on Ghost Freak and the 2K on Troll with the headshot. Bonward making use of his Steam Beacon with the higher fire rate gun, Stinger, Ares, Odin, bring it on, Broward has the ball. Attacking down, and they've had to pull by around. This is not looking good for them. This is going to be just look for the defenders. The defenders
Last
have
player standing.
Armaclaw gets the
Spike down A. I have to flawless.
With the spike and the 2K with the headshot on X as real.
Again, we just saw an amazing round from Armaclaw. He's classed up 2 rounds for the defenders. He got a 2K in the pistol round. That basically changed the tide in the favor for the defense. And we saw an amazing round from Armaclaw. In the full buy round, the 3rd round of the match, we are in the 5th round. We're seeing a full buy again from the defense, and but however they don't have the money. If they lose this round, things will get a bit tough for the defense if they lose this, for the attack if they lose this round.
I mean, the defenders have been gaining the momentum. They have a stable economy with a full buy. The attackers are also on full buy. Attackers need to convert it because the defense, the opening kill, but roll buy gets the trade instantaneously. Tharmaclaw and Access kill down. Down to a stop the rush. Smoke by Omen. Phoenix is ultimate, aggressively pushing into side. Will he be able to get a kill? And tag TJ down to 20 HP with the TJ selfies instantaneously. Roll by with the headshot on Broward. They get AJ7.
One enemy remaining.
AJ7 with
Spike
the
down B.
Attackers down to the last man. 60 seconds remaining into the round. Spikes with the defenders. Take up the spike, but unfortunately gets one kill, gets traded instantaneously by the headshot of Puno Gamer.
Anyways, that was an amazing round we saw from the defense. Yashbot got a bit unfortunate over there, if I can say so. He was setting up his utility when AJ7 peeked him, and AJ7 got the kill on him, and that followed that up with another kill on the attackers, and that turned the tide in the favor for the attack. Anyways, we're in the 6th round, and we're seeing a full eco sheriff buys in class on the attack and a full buy from the defense. Let's see how it goes.
This is not looking good for the attack. The attack are at a 3-round disadvantage. The defenders, the boosters, they won the toss. They picked the best full use out of it. They're trying to get that momentum and the psychological pressure of the game score at the starting of the game. The boosted with their defense picks. Puno Gamer with the opening kill into the round. Headshot on Dr. Jinx. This is looking bad for the attackers. The attackers need to get the first kill in to be able to take the side. Otherwise, the defenders, it's a 5v5. It's a defender side. Defenders have Peeker's advantage. It's not a thing in this game. Puno Gamer with the headshot on Yashward.
No chat left.
Attackers need to get that first kill in to be able to start rushing in or taking control of site. We are seeing Raze hold outside Bath. Phoenix giving him support from a short. Omen with the spike making his way down to B.
30 seconds left.
Has her entire utility set up on the Jet with the support there. Omen with the ultimate. Where is he going to TP to? TPs into side, but cancels instantaneously. It's gonna be a take for either. Defenders have called it out. Phoenix trying to go for the gets the
10 seconds left.
So what tries to give it. Unfortunately, it's not enough. Down to a 2v2. 4 seconds remaining in the round. Roll boy gets the plant down. Omen with the flash.
Last player standing.
Safety inside Bath. Omen with the smoke. Killjoy sets her turret up. Tries to go for the fake. And Tharmaclaw gets the kill through the smoke. What a play.
Oh, no, you don't deserve.
There, sets her turret up for the information. Good plays on both sides.
Again, but that was actually a very good round for the attack. They were on an eco. They still made it. They still got 3 of the defenders. Got the guns. Got the plant down. Got the money for the plant. Amazing round for the attack. They have a full buy now. The defense has a full buy round. And again, as we've seen in the tournament on multiple occasions, it is possible to come back from any score, even 12-0.
And not any score. But I mean, 12 months score to come back because if a team is able to put that much difference between you on them, they're I'm pretty sure within 1 round before you are able to get. We're seeing a lot both one on each side. Excellent with the snap.
One enemy remaining.
Excellent with the 3K. They are on fire. Defenders down to the last man. This is third round. The attackers needed to gain their momentum.
Spike planted.
Defenders economy expect a full buy from both of them the next round. Attacker Killjoy not able to beat it. DJ with the interesting revive on Reina has her ultimate up. Will Punu Gamer pull his ultimate up for the clutch? Spikes down, couple of seconds into the detonation. Punu Gamer with his ultimate trying to capitalize. There's the nano from the rush. Gets the kill on Excelsior. Both hit it, but Yashpur does not notice him holding outside TP. Roll by for the finishing kill on
Again, that was a bit unfortunate for Brovot on the city's part. He was in the stim beacon and was using the phantom, and the stim beacon, the recoil became a bit too much for him, and well, that costed the city dearly. And even when Punu Gamer came with his ult trying to retake side, unfortunately he didn't clear the corner where Yashbot was, and Yashbot got the easy kill on him. Anyways, we're into the 8th round and we're seeing a full buy on both sides.
We are seeing the full buy on both sides. The attackers obviously have the better economy here. They have a round to spare, but they need to get the round to take a execute from the attacker side. Smokes down by Limstone for slowing down the push. Molly from Vrime again to slow down the rush. Killjoy has her utility set up on B. She's holding B alone, looking for the stray rotate. We have Jet holding down mid outside TP. 3 defenders on A. Heavy presence of defenders on A. There's Phoenix's Molly. Will it be able to tag? Brovot is on smokes. He's going for another smoke play. Phoenix, he's going for an ultimate. Almost is able to tag 2 of their players. XS Real and Ghostfreak take their way down. Brovot gets the headshot. Ghostfreak with the instant trade.
Going up.
Attackers have the man advantage here. Phoenix with the wall. Will it be enough to go for the plant? Diffuser, the spike is with Dr. J. Goes for the steep plant. Gets headshotted by
one enemy remaining.
With the
30 seconds left.
Here. Attackers down to the last
player standing.
Unfortunately, Jet finishes the Guardian.
Again, that was a really good round. The team really needed this round, and again, right now the match could go either ways. 6-2, even at a 7-5 score or a 8-4 score. When the attack comes to the defense side, they can easily come back from it. Anyways, we're seeing a force buy from the defense, and we're seeing a full buy from the attack. We're seeing 1 Stinger and a Spectre on the defense. Let's see how it goes.
We are seeing a relatively even scoreboard across both the teams. Both the teams have frags all across the board. Last game, Punu Gamer showed us that he's a force to be reckoned with. His performance seems to be a little underwhelming during this game. Really motivating him. I guess we shall see how the rounds follow. It's looking good for the defense, but the defenders need to win this round to again gain momentum into the round. First kill by the attackers on the defense. Again, attackers inching their way towards mid. They have
come on, let's go.
Goes for his ultimate, aggressive push into A with the info and the kill. There is the smoke down by Brim to stop and slow the rush. Access Real with the charges, dashing into side. Ghostfreak teleports back. Trollby will be and there is a cross map molly by Brim. A very big Ghostfreak gets the headshot on Brovot. And with his ultimate, TP's into heaven. Will he catch it? But that is a very advantageous position for him. They don't. But TJ gets the headshot on Trollby. Thalmokral with another headshot on Ghostfreak. The defender stays. What a clutch revive.
One enemy remaining.
And they're using it to their benefit. And the revive. And the defuse.
Well, that was an amazing round. Karma Cloud played really smart there. He baited Phoenix to try and destroy the ultimate, and when Phoenix peeked, he got the kill on Phoenix. He did a fake defuse. KJ peeked and tried to throw a swarm grenade on side. He got the swift kill on KJ, and he smoked and defused. And while his team took care of the cleanup, nice round by the defense. 7-2. Again, even from an 8-4 or a 7-5, it'll be an even half for both the sides. Let's see how this round is gonna go. We're seeing Force buy on the attack. Vandals in light shield, Spectre light shield, and Sheriff in light shield on Yashbot.
It's a kind of force back from the attack. Need to win this round again to get momentum. They have the lighter armor here. They'll have to play it a bit safe. They are playing it a bit safe. This is match 4. Vrime Pandals versus the Boosted. The Boosted won the toss. They chose to defend. They have been making full use out of it. They put a 5-round gap between them and Vrime Pandals. Vrime Pandals are sitting at the bottom of the scoreboard right now with 0 points. Vrime Pandals really need to win this match to actually gain back. If the Boosted win this match, they'll have 2 wins, 1 loss with 4 points off the board. We are seeing a lot of activity at her ultimate. They aggressively push it in, fires it into the cubby at side, but unfortunately nobody's holding that. There is a boom bot in for the information. Uno Gamer almost being tagged by it, falls back, doubles back into side. There is another nade down into cubby. One is going to tag AJ7, pushes him out of position. X-Azriel takes. Defenders down a man. Attacker seems to be instantly rotating towards A. Defenders, they'll be able to get the plant down before they're able to rotate.
Spike planted.
Rotation by the attacker. Spikes down. Defenders playing for the retake from heaven. They're now pushing inside. Bro wants some money. This is going to take a lot of HP off Azriel. Almost as if he's dead. Karma Claw standing above. Dashes away from the fire from Trollboy. Front is down. Defenders down.
Last player standing.
Last man standing. 4 men from the attacking side. With the headshot on Ghost Street. Couple of seconds until detonation. I don't think it will be time. And the attackers.
Well, that was a really amazing round we saw from the attackers. X-Azriel went on B-Long, baited out AJ7 using his nade, got the kill on AJ7, rotated to A, got a kill in path, and well, he basically delivered the side to his teammates who took care of the rest. Amazing round.
Amazing round on both the teams. We can see a lot of good gameplays on by both the teams on each side, but the Vrime Pandals have to step it up. They have to take advantage. Jet is pulling out her ultimate. This is going to be a little bit this is the eco round from the defender side. We're seeing a full heavy buy from attacking side. Attack X-Azriel with that.
Joke's over! You're
dead! With ultimate. They're going to put aggressive. He's leading the Vanguard.
Sage kill.
On back roll by with the headshot on CJ. Defenders down to the last two. Killjoy and Jet to the fire. CJ with the tap, double tap on troll by and goes to me. What a play. This is an eco round for their defense. This is looking really good. They're poking dents into the economy of the team and getting their numbers down. The defenders down to the last 2 men. X-Azriel with the finishing blow on Broward. There's the nade. Interside. Nobody there. Take the tag. 7-3 score. 45 seconds into the round. 86 has the what efficient rotates by the attacking team throughout the game. They
Spike planted.
Take your attacking through for the rotation. Getting that plant down. They're playing for post plant. There goes the boom bot into the gap. Will it be able enough? And Jet shoots it out.
Last player standing.
They'll blows Thermoclaw's head off with the 3K. For the 3K. With the 4K. Excellent. On fire tonight. 12-9-3. KDA score with his ultimate ready. Another round for
last
the
round in the half.
Again, we're seeing some amazing rounds from X-Azriel. He delivered the previous round for the attacker. He got a 4K this round. Amazing gameplay we're seeing from X-Azriel. He's basically compensating for his team, getting those rounds, getting those kills, and also we're seeing some amazing game sense from the attackers. They're clearing out the sides, clearing the corners, getting some kills, forcing the defenders on that side, rotating to the other side, and playing amazing after plant.
Here.
Some amazing gameplay we saw today.
Amazing के अलावा कोई और vocabulary में word डालना यार. I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding. On the attacking side, we have a full Vandal buy with heavy armor. On the defense side, we're seeing another full buy. Punnu Gamer with the Ares buy, an interesting choice of there. I think he doesn't have the economy to go for a different kind of gun. I would say there is Brimstone with his smokes trying to slow down the push. Brimstone has been using his smokes very, very defensively. Very, very tactically. He is not scared to spam his utilities to stop that rush, to buy time for his teammates. Solo man rotating towards A. Will he be able to call out the sneaky rotate from the attacker side? Sage is holding a very tight angle. Comes one, gets spotted and gets Exasriel with his ultimate. Will he be able to sort anybody before the fuse runs out? Ramacrawl off this head. Oh my god, Brimstone goes for the ultimate on the default side. Unfortunately, with the double fake, attacker rotating instantly towards
Spike down B.
Gamer with the headshot on Jinx, Trollboy with the
30
instant
seconds
trade.
left.
The attackers have a very, very swift rotation strategy. They fake at one side, they push at one side, and then they push back. There's Pandals a lot of damage, down to 20 HP, down to 2v2. Defender Killjoy pulls her lockdown device up. That's a nano.
One enemy remaining.
One point. Thermocrawl with the finishing blow on your spot. Down to a 2v1. Thermocrawl going for the defuse. 1 second to the Killjoy. AJ7 looking out for
one enemy remaining.
And Thermocrawl gets the trade with the 3k. This is going to be another round for this one.
Was that important?
Well, that was a good execution by the attack. They got the side. Unfortunately,
Switching
Xavier was
sides.
pushing with his ultimate. He had a very bad timing over there. The moment he looked away from CT to check heaven, Armaclaw to CT, got the kill on Exasriel. But the attackers were again quick on the feet. They quickly rotated to B, where Punnu Gamers was waiting for them. Unfortunately for the defenders, he only got 1 kill on them. They was spotted, quickly traded, and they got the side. They played for plant. They lost the gunfight. But anyways, that was a good round we just saw. We are done with the first half, and again, this is very, very easily the defenders can come back from this.
It's true, 8-4. They had a very big gap of like 5-6 rounds before, but they're inching their way forward round by round. This is a defender-sided map, but the attackers were using their rotates very, very efficiently. They were trying to outplay them. Outplay the defenders, going from side to side, hopping between sides, not overcommitting into any side. As you can see on the map, we have very efficient rotations on both sides. Once the attackers were called out, defenders were instantly rotating from side to side. Good communications on both. Prime Pandals boosted now on the attack. Prime Pandals on the defense. There is Breach. Brimstone down with his smokes, using his smokes now offensively. There is Sage's wall down for the default plant. Get the plant down. Both together, but trying to make their way in. Exasriel with the opening kill into the round. The defenders attackers get the plant down onto the default side. Trollboy pushes in, gets the headshot on Thermocrawl. Defenders playing for post plant. Punnu Gamer with the headshot of
last player standing.
Dr. Jinx with the wall blank headshot, and Exasriel for the 3k with the ghost.
It was some amazing gameplay we just saw from Exasriel. He was on a very long rotate. He rotated from caves from B to A. He got the kill on Brimstone, but unfortunately for the attackers, it was weird. Brimstone didn't call out that Exasriel was on the flank, and well, he got KJ and he got one more kill on third. That won the defenders this round.
Honestly, commendable gameplay on both the sides. Very well played by the defenders, Vrime Pandals. They need to get the rounds in. It was a 8-4. They are able to make it to a 3-round difference. We are seeing that the defenders want to carry forward their momentum. We're seeing safety vibes from the side of the attackers. Attackers obviously have the worst of guns over here. The defenders might have a free round right here, but they'll have to carry forward this equipment. It'll be an 8-6 if the defenders win, but since they'll have the worst of equipment, it probably might be a 9-5, 9-6. The 3-round difference will still be there if the defenders are able to. Exasriel with the opening kill, 8 to Thermoclaw. Exasriel with 2k.
Spike down B. One enemy remaining.
This is a very quick round. Players for it down like dominoes, and this is the round for the defenders.
This was an amazing round for the defenders. They didn't lose a single man. It was a flawless round for them. They're gonna carry out the Spectres into the next round. And well, the best part about Bind is even with Spectres, they can just take so many close range fights that they might just be able to win this round, and they can take the attackers Vandals and then go into the next round. Again, if the defense wins this round, it'll easily become an 8-8, and they have a very solid chance of winning this.
Alright, we're seeing that the defense is, of course, carrying their rounds from the previous round. We're seeing a partial force, we're seeing a force buy from the attack side. We're seeing Phantoms, Vandals, and Spectres full armor, Stinger with half armor, and Vandals with half armor on full game. The Jet Astral to side, with the aggressive play for B, smoke down, there's the flash, Nanostorm going in, Boombot going in, information. A lot of play happening at gets the headshot, Grace pulls out her ultimate, gets the slam on AJ7, attackers down, and attackers get another kill, down to a 3v3. Bro, we're trying to get the headshot.
Spike down, B.
Down to a 2v2, spikes down. B, one person holding elbow, one person trying to come for the backstab. Who's gonna get there first? Tharmaclaw going for the plant. Dr. Jinx not being able to get there.
Spike planted.
That's the plant down. Attackers playing for post plant. Do they know where the attackers are? Dr. Jinx peeking directly into side. Tharmaclaw might get sandwiched between them. This is what you might say is an impasse. Two players.
Last player standing.
CJ Junior getting the kill on him. And this is another round for the attackers. Tharmaclaw with the finishing blow on Dr. Jinx.
Well, that was a close round that the defenders put up there. In a fight with Vandals, with Spectres on B, they were all close range fights. Unfortunately, in the last 2v2, they weren't able to cut it up. Jet was in a off angle attack into that, and well, that got the better of them. They knew the location of one of the attackers, but they didn't know the location of Tharmaclaw, and well, that won the attackers this round. And it's a 9-6. It's a full buy from both sides. Again, easy either way. Let's see how it goes.
We having a match for somebody is seeming to have technical issues. Punnu Gamer has a lot of supporters in chat, a lot of people rooting for him. We're seeing our own chat moderators saying Punnu focus bro, but unfortunately Punnu can't read chat, man, but I'll relay my message to him.
Again, of course, you can sometimes lose your focus. Let's see how this is gonna go for them. Anyways, we're into the 16th round of the match, and we're seeing an operator, 3 Vandals and Phantoms, and a Spectre on the defense. And we're seeing a full Vandal Phantom buy on the attack, and we're seeing very heavy A-shot presence by the attackers. And Vrime is probably gonna go into Bath, try and get Omen over there. And let's see if Sage can hold off a shot push long enough for Phoenix and KJ to rotate.
We are seeing a full buy on both sides. Both teams having a very haggard economy. The attacks having a slightly better economy. This is again one of the momentum defining rounds of the game. Attackers making an aggressive play for A. Will they be called out? Yes, they have been called out. We see Phoenix rotate XSL with the opening kill on Punnu Gamer. Punnu Gamer is not having a good night tonight. We're seeing the attackers making their way for the default plant. AJ7 with the plant in the smoke. CJ7 for the wall with the cover.
Spike planted.
With the molly. Unfortunately, backfired.
Out of charges. Bomb grenade out.
Attackers very effectively. They access it.
Out of charges.
Very lethal.
Placing alarm bot.
Headshot on AJ7.
Out of charges.
Vibing on site.
One enemy remaining.
The attackers are down to the last man. There is the wall. There is the satchel. This is valid, but XSL with the 4K, with the Vandal. Headshot for CJ. Instant trade for Phoenix.
Again, that was an amazing round we just saw from the defenders. Sage was on shot, and she had to hold off the attackers until the rest of her team came, and she did an amazing job at it. She developed a huge pressure on the attackers. She fell back. She didn't even die, and bought enough time for the attackers, for the defenders to rotate. They got the kills. Had a nice cleanup over there. An amazing round. I'll stop using the word amazing. I'll start using fabulous.
Conscious हो गया ना after I called it out. Chat notice when Patrick Jen says the word amazing, by the way. bruh. But anyway, we are seeing a full buy from the defense side. They have the economy. We're seeing a light sort of safety buy from the attacking side. Again, another momentum running on. Both teams don't have a stable fun. Punugamer takes a lot of damage in the nanoswarm with the finishing kill of the turret. Punugamer is dying to all sorts of mechanical turret. Not a good night for him. Yes, but with the kill on CJ Jr. Attackers down. Men. Jet on her ult. Gets the headshot on Yesbot. Refreshes her dart. Will she be able to get it 2k? The start on Jet.
Player standing.
Spike
down B.
Spike down at B. Last man Ray standing. Last man standing. Being put down. Ray gets another round for the defenders. Troll boy with the finishing kill on Brimstone. Ray's tried to pull out her ult for the overwhelming kill, but unfortunately gets gunned down by Brimstone.
Again, so in this round, Armaclad had a really nice push. He pushed into side. He got a kill. He pushed into hookah on X's Real, who wasn't even scoped in. Unfortunately, his right click, he just was able to give 100 damage, and X's Real over there got a lot of kills. A fabulous round for the defense.
Prepare for hellfire.
He is seeing a preemptive ult. Oh my god! Brimstone with a big brain ult gets the first opening kill on the raise. That's the 2k. The defenders are down 2 man. It's going to be very hard holding side with 2 men down. We are seeing the defenders rotating from spawn into side. The defenders have all 5 of their men standing. Sage has her ultimate. Killjoy has her ultimate. This is probably going to be a round for the attackers. We'll have to wait and see. Omen is holding a very, very cheeky angle. In Bath. He's probably going to get mastered by CJ Jr. Who's it going to be first? Punugamer with the shot again.
Last player standing.
CJ Jr. with the 2k and the finishing blow on roll. But this is going to be another round for the attackers.
That was a good round for the attackers. That is some nice area spam we saw from Punugamers over there. And we're down to the 19th round. We're seeing 4 Vandals and Phantoms on the attack, and we're seeing a Stinger. And on the defense, we're seeing 2 Buckies, 2 Spectres, and a Phantom.
Are they going to set a crossfire outside B like they did last round? But no, Bucky is a very interesting pick on an eco round. I don't see much of a Bucky plays. I like it how chat is comparing turret, the Killjoy's turret, the focus to the focus. I mean, it's tied to the turret though.
Turret does have a fun will always have fun.
Yeah, well, anyway, come on, man. He's not that good. Don't hate Punugamer. He had a very excellent game the last night, the last game. He set an example of what an entry fragger and a duelist is supposed to be. I think he has the day off. He has the 2-round win. CJ Jr. with the opening kill into the round. The attackers, 3 of the players, down 20 HP. Sage chooses to use it. CJ Jr. with the finishing kill on Dr. Jinx with the headshot through the wall. Defenders down. The men, attackers take the TP to A. Because he can do shit like this. Attackers are making their way towards A with the spike in their hand. Defenders aggressively rotating. Omen with the cross map smokes. Smokes off Bath. Broward going for the default front again. A very, very
30 seconds left.
The ball up. CJ Jr. giving him cover. Taking position inside Bath through the smoke, which Omen himself put. The defenders have to play for a retake. They have the ultimate out. Gets gunned down. Has the location. CJ X as real gets the trade instantaneously for Phoenix. Have the man advantage. Reyna has a very low HP.
Last player standing.
Gets cut down by Ghostly. Punugamer is not having a good night tonight. This is going to be around 1. Where was Prince Professor? That's the game for Phoenix.
Anyways, the Armaclad has disconnected, and the match will be paused for a while until he reconnects. And we're into the 20th round of the match, match 4 for day 3, Valorant Premier League. We're seeing a full buy on the defense. We're seeing an operator on X's Real. We're seeing 4 Phantoms on the defense, and we're seeing an Ares and Punnu Gamer. We're seeing a Phantom and a Vandal on a Phantom Vandal on CJ7 and Bravot. And let's see how this round goes, basically. But we're seeing some amazing performance from X's Real today. 29 kills, 13 deaths, and 5 assists. And followed by Trollboy with 16 kills, 12 deaths, and 3 assists. And even on the attack side, we're seeing CJ Junior with 18 kills, 12 deaths, and 6 assists, and Armor Cloud with 18 kills, 12 deaths, and 5 assists.
We are seeing a very, very interesting. Honestly, X-Azriel again has set an example of what a duelist is supposed to do in the game. CJ Junior being the battle sage, like we always are. Honestly, but the record, the 39 kill record set by OKJWT, whatever, Jetmain, from the match at, I think, Skeptics versus the Stepbros, if I'm not wrong. They honestly set the record for the tournament high. 39 kills, honestly, is the highest number of kills I have seen in a ranked match.
Yeah. But again, we might just see that record to be broken soon. But anyways, we're not. The match has been resumed, and let's see how this round is gonna go. 4 Vandals and Phantoms on the attack, 1 Ares and Punnu Gamer, 4 Phantoms and an Operator on Israel on the defense side.
I feel like Punnu Gamer basically gave his all in the last match and थक गया वो इस match में यार. तुम लोगों ने इतना pressure डाल दिया इस पे. Chat.
Well, Sprain play is always there with the Ares.
Yeah, but honestly, with her ultimate Reina's ultimate if he combos that with the Ares, that might actually be very, very lethal. That's on the alright, we're seeing a lot of action down at B. Jet dashing to the side with the smoke. Trying to get that big holding a very hard angle against the spot. There's the flash, the first opening kill into the round. Punnu Gamer goes down, goes quick with the 2K. Another kill on CJ. The tackles down. What are they gonna do? The defenders, all of them have rotated towards B. Attackers have it. Armaclaw with the 2K. There is an Anderson kill on goal streak. Down to
You should run.
And the attacker Killjoy pulls out for lockdown. The defenders will be forced out of sight. There is a very small hole outside the dome. Dr. Jinx choosing to stay inside side. They have to push out, otherwise they get detained. And nobody gets retained. This gives them enough time to go for the plant and the reposition. This is why I say the Killjoy's ultimate, if used correctly, can be one of the most irritating things in a match to play against. Thermoclaw with the headshot on Azrael. This is not looking good for the defenders. It has an ultimate up. Will she pull out her ultimate for the 3v2? This might just be the situation to use it. The plant is strikes them out of
one enemy remaining.
One side, last man standing, Killjoy.
No charges left. Your duty is
And
not
Jinx
over.
goes for the revive. There is the 3v1. Down for 2v1. Will he be able to get the defuse?
Last player
He does not
standing.
have enough time to. Oh my god, and he gets the defuse. With 1.62 seconds remaining, Omen stuck the defuse and won the defenders the round. Commendable gameplay by Omen.
Well, again, we have seen an 8-4 comeback from the defenders. From 8-4, they made it to 10-10. And again, they have a huge momentum. If they just carry the momentum, they're in a very comfortable position right now. They have a full buy. They have the money. They might just easily win this match. Let's see how it's gonna go.
Chat is saying easy focus. That is not how it works, but okay.
Get out of my way.
Not having a good day. It's fine. We are seeing his teammates are performing very well. It's a 10-10 score. Trollboy with the opening kill on Thermoclaw, heading the headshot opening kill. The defenders down to man. Sage has her ultimate up, down for 10-10 score. The economy is looking better for the defenders. It's again one of the momentum setting rounds of the game. 10-10. Whoever wins this wins the next round with the better equipment. Ghostly getting another kill on Punnu Gamer. Sage still has her ultimate. Will she pull it out for the 4v3, 4v5? Robot going in for the information gets destroyed. Robot with the headshot on Ghost Freak. Another opening which they might have needed. Sage still has her ultimate up but cannot go to the body. One body is deep into Link. One body is in Bath. A very dangerous position to go for a revive. Does she have her wall left? Patrick, does she have a wall left? Pata.
Sage does not have her wall right now. She just has her.
Attack Sage.
Attack Sage does have all of it.
but gets blasted by the defense.
One enemy remaining.
And Azrael with the headshot
Spike
from the
down,
operator
B.
on Aegis 7. This might be a very crippling round for the defenders. For the attackers, their defenders had the better economy. Attackers needed this round to gain momentum into the round. They'll have to eco for the next round. The
30
match
seconds
will go
left.
to a 12-10 score. Last man, Brimstone standing outside mid with the Phantom and Armor with 0 credits. This is not looking good for the attackers and Punno Gamer.
Brim was,
10
I think, just
seconds
debating
left.
whether to use the ultimate and get a kill or two in hookah. But he chooses to save his gun.
My god, the timing. So what was the unlucky timing? Gets peaked at the same time and retreating and double backing away. And this is another round for the defenders. The attackers obviously get the full bonus of the round. Are they going to go for a force? Yes, they are going for a force fight. They cannot afford to go into 12-10 with the match point pressure hanging over their head. We're seeing Aegis 7 with a eco and light with the heavy armor and classic buy. I'm assuming he wants to pick up the gun of an NA. He goes for a Spectre buy, and we're seeing a heavy buy, full heavy buy, Phantoms, Vandals all around from the defensive side. One of the last rounds in today's match 4 Valorant Premier League. Reina pulls out her ultimate. Attacker Reina goes into side. Jet. There's the flash. Punno Gamer gets flash, is in the orb, gets smoked off. Very unlucky attack of friend. Gets gunned down. A lot of security being spammed on Punno Gamer. Robot going on. Set up. And
You will not kill my allies.
DJ Junior pulls out the
For hellfire!
there is the attacker going for his ultimate. XSL with the
One enemy remaining.
mostly probably going to be a 12-10 match.
Well, he did throw his molly. Where does it land? It lands on the bomb. Does it buy the attacker's time? Let's see. That was a good round for the defense. And again, that was a very high risk play that the attack made over there. Again, it was a high risk, high reward. It didn't pan out, and now they're stuck in a very uncomfortable
Match point.
Actually, they did get a lot of loss bonus, so they have money for a buy. And
This is going to be interesting.
Placing sentry.
well, we're seeing a buy on both sides. And whoever wins this round, if the defenders win the round, they win the match. Let's see how it's going to go.
We are at match point.
Don't overthink it.
Yeah.
That's my job.
They needed this win to end their losing streak, to put themselves on the board. The boosted already have one win in their entry, in their tray. Dr. Things with the opening kill on Than McLeod. Attackers down a man. This is not looking good for the attackers. They do not have any ultimate up. Sage has just used her. Can't go for the revive. 10-12, 1 minute 20 remaining into the round. Pressure is being put on the attackers. Match point. They're making their way with the diffuser towards B. Killjoy has her entire utility. There is enough for the flash. Nanocom activation. Alarm bot going on. There's the molly. A lot of equipment being used at B. Robot with the spam. The molly into Kabi. Kabi is a very good angle to hold. Punno Gamer clearing out. Yes, he does. And he gets the headshot on that spot.
One
Going down for the start. Defenders down to 3 men with the people retake. Yes, they will roll by with the headshot. On forward. XSL with the headshot on Punno Gamer.
You should run. Headshot. Last player standing.
It's a 1v2 match point. Will it be enough to hold them off? Attacker Killjoy gets her device destroyed. And very exciting match for Vrime Pandals versus the boosted.
Defenders
the winner
win.
of the toss was the boosted. The toast gained the momentum at the starting of the round. Unfortunately, Vrime Pandals got the better of them. Vrime Pandals sitting at 2 losses, 1 win and 2 points have opened up their khata.
Well, that was a really good match for the Vrime Pandals. We saw some amazing performance from X's Real today with 33 kills. And CJ Jr. Just behind her with 20 kills. Troll Boy with 24 kills. Ghost Freak with 18 kills. The Armor Cloud with 20. Brobot with 12. Dr. Jinx with 12. Aegis 7 with 11. Punno Gamers with 10 kills and 22 deaths. And Yashbot with 4. So anyways, that was an amazing match we just saw, and this is like one of the so many comebacks we've seen this tournament.
Genuinely, like from an 8-4, they brought it all the way back from a 13-10. What a comeback gameplay. This was Valorant Premier League, Day 3, hosted by Zenevia, in association with Bennett University, sponsored by Ethereal Events, Digigrad, Climb Center, Prep Byte, Dare to Compete. We had at Tier 6 versus Reflex to Extreme, Skeptics versus Stepbros, Seer versus The Collective, and this was the last match, Vrime Pandals versus The Boosted. You have been an amazing audience, and we'll see you tomorrow.